lost too.
Okay.
So he's playing for us.
Now it's on.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Oh, you mean in flex or in normals? Because I know he was on game. Okay, he was on game 5 and flex as well for plat, I think. Where is it? What's that? There it is. Okay, let me grab the chat.
Minions have spawned.
Yo, what's up, Scott? Yeah, they have like what some people would argue is the best bot lane right now. They're not falling for it. Hey, what's up, Space Bazooka? Yeah, we can do that coaching right after this game if you want.
Wow.
Yeah, this one's probably gonna be right. I didn't scout this out early on. They have, like I was saying, one arguably the best bot lane, and then we have like statistically the worst ADC. So that's, yeah, and then Sejuani's pretty far off meta too. So we'll see how it goes. Not impossible to win, but let me rough. I forgot to ban Seraphine. That doesn't do enough damage. And he's going for an on-hit, like, he doesn't have Comet either. Like, if you go for the Comet lethality, and you're just like, you know, a baller with those arrows, then you can probably still make it work, but... I mean, at least he has CC. That's something I was telling Jason earlier. I was like, at least, you know, if we get really far behind, and he hits his ult, like, it does something in fights. Ban someone so perky and adorable, I don't want to lose. That's how. If I'm not playing her. I played her a couple of games last night. What's up, Gassy? Well, 24/7, except for the other two Seraphine games that I played at the end of the stream last night that I mentioned. But yeah, I mean, if I'm like 70% on something and I'm trying to climb, I'm going to play it a lot. Why would I not? If my goal is to win. Yeah, Seraphine is pretty strong. So like, hey, Michael Jordan, that fadeaway seems kind of OP. Would you mind not doing that for a couple of games? It's like, well... But I will see if I can sneak it. I mean, Seraphine is something that I could play. Hey, what's up, Grey Graves? If I'm like... Okay. Nice. If I'm a little bit of a lower pick. I mean, I could ban Leona and play Seraphine as well. But Seraphine's the other one that'd be likely to play. Leona can still be pretty good, but I feel like her matchup into Rel is pretty bad. And Rel is becoming pretty popular. Sea shanties. It's not non-stop, just a sea shanty marathon. Did you listen to Moby's Whalefish? Always one of my favorites. Working at Bonefish Grill back in the day, they used to play that all the time, and I'm like, this song is interesting. I think it was Moby. Whalefish, whalefish, whalefish. There's a whale. And if something was in full view. Yeah, I accidentally took a bit too many there. Varus, put your head down and attack, man. We're probably gonna lose that anyways. Dies with ult under tower. Maybe he didn't have mana. Alright, well Jax is doing pretty well, so that's good. Kai'Sa's 2-0. Okay, maybe just went around Jax. Problem is their bot lane just scales so damn hard, but I wonder if I should legit rush Putrefier. I mean, Mandate honestly only puts up like a couple thousand per game. Versus Putrefier, you know, there are some times that that thing can put up, you know, I've seen it do almost 10,000 before. About to lose a lot of experience.
might get my tower. Maybe, I don't know. Tristan pushes pretty hard. Yeah, she's getting fit.
Did I just use my ult? Jesus Christ. Why would you do that? Seraphine has her ult. Yeah. Yeah.
Unstoppable.
About what I expected off the Varus. But Jack's still balling. Gotta remember that. We just gotta stop chain feeding the Kaisa.
Yes.
Hey, thanks, Carson. I appreciate it. Alright, I guess we can try. Is Trist over there? I don't think we can do it. She's probably gonna. Oh, she doesn't quite have her mythic yet. What? Oh, okay. Okay, Varus is not coming though. Alter Varus? Why are you picking me? You fucking alter, dude. Kaisa literally runs up right in his face and auto attacks him under tower. Well, it is what it is. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and rush Peachfire. Didn't have enough for Mandate, and she's gonna have Moonstone after her next back. What's up, Lucas? Okay, cool.
Their whole team is missing. Oh, there's a pink right here.
Okay. Yeah.
They hit that ult. That would have been awesome.
Yeah. People are just playing bad on bad champs. It's not a good combo. Yeah, didn't have enough vision over the wall. Guess I could have had a seed there. she is. Okay, maybe they're able to make a play top.
An enemy has been slain.
Fuck, and it's just gonna ult in through my ult and kill me anyways. Oh. Okay, there we go. To say, why are those lights acting weird? I guess I'm getting Ionians here.
Got drag up in 30.
Mm-hmm.
Seeds.
I'm trying.
Push it that way.
Yeah, we can't start that Varus because it's a 4v5, buddy. Jax is not here. Why didn't you fight that, Maokai? Make him jump out of the pit if we can.
Dodge that?
There he is. We... Oh, okay. Oof, thank God.
Shut down.
Please don't come in and chomp this, Cho. I think he... Hope he ran. Oh, he's looking at it. Jack's gonna get him, I think. Thank God. And Jax we trust. You got a couple kills off of that too, which is really good.
I got a double kill. I got over 2,000 gold
Nice.
from that. Honestly, if we can delete the Shyvana interest, I'll be fine. Yeah, it was. I mean, clean up crew, we're coming.
Oh my god. Seraphine OP.
Got that one.
God, what? I just really wish
I
Varus
ran
would do
right into
anything.
that ult. Damn.
Yeah, we gotta
That's
stay
my
spread
bad.
out for that.
Slain an
I guess we stopped Baron and they just got +1, but now she's got I. Sejuani maybe it's gonna get a base tower. Moonstone proc off Font of Life. No, I don't think so. You have to be in combat. I think that's one interaction that doesn't work.
This.
I'm not 100% sure about that, but I think there's something weird about the way that Moonstone is worded, where you have to stay in combat. You have to Reddit that one though.
I wonder if they went. Yeah, they're going right to Baron, I think. No, they're not.
Yeah, if Sej would have just like stalled,
Yeah.
instead of just like YOLOing.
Oh, I got Cho right here. We gotta be careful. They're pushing mid.
Okay, Jack's working a side lane too.
Tristana's gonna hop over on me right here.
Yeah. We got her.
We about aced them, so.
Yeah.
I mean,
We could take a. I don't know. Jax can probably take it pretty quickly, but
Jax, yeah, he's big, which is good.
they shouldn't have any vision on it. I don't think, because they all ran. Looks like he don't want to try it.
We got this up in a minute.
Yeah.
Your team has destroyed
Or actually, well, wait, please go help Sejuani. Can you move and help Jax? Oh, Jesus. Alright. God, this Sejuani just keeps getting us in so much trouble. I had to waste my ult 2 or 3 times just to get her out. Is that warded? Nope, not warded. Someone just pinged it. Just to make me waste my sweeper. Cool.
Oh wow.
Yep, gotta ban that champ if we're not playing it.
They're gonna get Dragon and Baron.
Maybe.
Another blade stuck in my bark.
Kill this right here.
Can you ult him, Varus? Yeah, well, we got rid of a lot of Baron, I guess. I was trying to set up the stream while we were starting, so I think I banned a Kali or something.
Yeah, you did.
That's why I wasn't paying attention. I think I was gonna ban Fizz at the last second, because that's what I ban like when I'm solo queuing a lot of times, but then
I ban it too because I
yeah.
don't like playing against it.
Yeah, Fizz is banned, so most of the time the other team bans Seraphine too. Like she's banned in, it feels like, every game.
Oh, you ulted now, huh?
Yeah, it's like, why Cho'Gath? He may not have had his ult, I don't know, before, but he's, I'd say there could be someone in that bush, but I think we got to take a couple of risks here.
They're all on Jack's spot.
Yeah.
There is no Cho. We just have to kill Seraphine. If we get Seraphine in,
God, he missed.
we just have to get that champion. Okay, there's the ult. Okay, I think
Man,
the
we're all
ult-
dead. At least I am, probably.
X.
Your team has destroyed
Jeez.
Just gonna get blown up.
your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Yeah, this is like basically the one bad matchup for Maokai. People are banning your main now. Well, dude, she's been really OP for like 2 patches. Seraphine. So yeah, she's getting banned a lot. Should I got 55 or 56% win rate? Yeah, we just had some off-meta chance and just did not, like, if Sedge hits more of those ults, or if Varus just plays Varus better and goes for, like, poke Varus or something, like one shot with arrows with my seeds, like, maybe. But he went for this, like, on-hit Varus, which is just horrible. Like, they nerfed it into the ground a while ago. And then, like, they literally had the best bot lane, most people would say, certainly, really close to the best bot lane you could possibly draft. Yeah, her ults just blew us out in like 4 fights. Hey, I gotta do a coaching session real quick, and then I'll get back on.
Okay.
If you want, so yeah, I'll be back. You play one or wait or whatever, but I'll be back in just a little bit.
Okay.
All right. Duskblade Yi is pretty rough. Alright, I'm gonna record this separately too, so you'll hear me talking. If you've never seen this before, recording a separate video, it can seem a little interesting. But I talk to the stream and I talk to the people watching it in the future. Hi everybody, welcome back. I'm the Strategy Professor. Going to be doing a coaching session here for Seraphine. So special thanks to Space Bazooka for sponsoring this. If you'd like to sponsor a coaching session yourself, just email me at thestrategyprofessor@gmail.com. Let me know what you have in mind. Happy to set that up for you. It's just $25 if you're not a channel member, $20 if you are a channel member. And if you want to watch more coaching sessions, I'll have a playlist linked in the description. It's going to have over 250 coaching sessions. You can just kind of flip through, see some of your favorite champions that you're interested in hearing more about, and check that out. We're also streaming this. We stream every night starting around 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Usually go till about 3 or 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Very friendly, chill community. I try to answer every comment in the chat that I can, while also explaining what's going on in the games. And then we release, all sorts of new guides as well, from fresh patch notes and tier lists for every patch, and then individual champion guides, as well as topical guides like best one trick, how to micro better, how to macro better, and tons of other stuff. So be sure to check all that out. Okay. So I would say that I would get Guardian and Barrier on Seraphine, which has become kind of the standard, and on a lot of enchanters that's become the standard. The thought process there is, if you just live, you're going to pretty much win every fight at a certain point, especially against a non-enchanter like a Leona, just because you're going to outscale them with Moonstone and Staff Flowing Water. Comet does give you a little bit of good poke in the laning phase, but Seraphine also has additional benefits to going for that shield, because your initial W, even if you don't have it queued up as a empowered W, is going to give you the heal. Because that counts as a shield on you. Whenever Guardian procs, if you press W, even if it's single cast, it counts as a shield on you, so it's going to give the heal. So that gives you a lot of extra healing in some of those hot situations where you can, you could potentially be in trouble. And then Barrier also counts as a shield on you, which will also trigger the empowered W. So those are just a couple of reasons why people are taking Seraphine or Guardian and Barrier on Seraphine. But yeah, usually you're also not close enough to ignite high priority targets typically. Like, you might be in range to ignite, like, I don't know. I mean, they do have Mundo, and there is going to be a new Deer and an Irelia running at you. So if you were ever going to run an ignite, against 4 melees, that's a decent time to run it, right? So it's not like it's terrible. It's just, that's sort of the standard. And if Leona gets on you and you don't have Guardian and Barrier, you're probably dead. You might be dead anyways, but do you have, I don't know if you have Font secondary. What are your secondaries this game? I don't know if I can see the secondary runes. I assume you probably do, but you definitely want Font, because Font of Life is the rune, is a rune somewhere in your build, because with Staff of Flowing Water, that's going to help you put Staff of Flowing Water on so many more people, and that's going to give you a Chem Tank option, which is going to be very good against Irelia and Mundo. Okay, nice. Because anyone that attacks a target that's slowed, yeah, you definitely, that's another reason to go Guardian in the main, because that makes a huge difference. With your W, you can go ahead and, empower people with the Staff of Flowing Water, but that just helps smooth it out. Even if they're not in your W, and even if Moonstone's not targeting them, it's going to give you that little bit of extra. And Revitalize is huge. Because it's going to increase your Moonstone by 10 to 15%, as well as your other healing and shielding. So Ulti Hunter is very nice, but I would probably either go for Guardian into Ulti Hunter, Or Guardian into Boots plus Cosmic Insight. Okay. Ooh. That was unfortunate there. Boots. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. How much gold did you have going? So you had 2 pots. So you had like 800. If you had enough for Bandle Glass Mirror, I probably would have gotten that. Oh. Otherwise, that's okay. Yeah, Kindle Gem's not fantastic, but I might have just gone for an Amp Tome plus a, because they don't have that much poke, so you don't need... Maybe you just didn't use the potions from earlier. I didn't see how much you had on your back, but... Getting boots early does, you know, kind of make sense against Leona. Okay, so y'all are up a Noon Quiver. You could go for, well, you can't really do Dragon. It's unfortunate that Kayn is topside while Dragon's up. It's really spooky. They could be doing it right now. Especially if they see Kayn on a ward, which he's probably on a ward. Yeah, they just pinged him, so it's probably a free drag. Alright. Try to go see if you can get your ward down right here. See if you can, like, at least ward, like, right here or something. Okay, they just went top also. No, your people went top. Okay. I mean, just be aware that they almost certainly Udyr is going to, like, rush for Dragon if he's not already on it. Okay, Boots, Fairy Charm, first back. Yeah, putting a control ward on it is probably a good idea. There you go. This probably has enough coverage, but you really always want to put the ward in the dragon's mouth so that it covers the entire pit. Like, I think that has coverage, but the way that it's placed here, it may not see a ward that's put, like, right here in the corner. I'm not 100% with that placement. Yeah, ping people back. I don't know if you're doing that or not, but... Nice, okay. I'd probably just rotate back bottom. Actually, you need to just back. Just back. You're out of mana. I would just back here. Yeah, it's too much time wasted just walking around. If you do want to ward this, I would ward the raptors. Because right now, he could just go and just power farm like red raptors, golems, and you wouldn't really know where he is. So this is going to see if he's like ganking, which is helpful, but it won't let your team know where he is on the map in terms of power farming. If he comes over this wall, it's going to be rough. Yeah, he's right there. They're probably going to steal it. Yeah, y'all should not have done that without the dragon there. Or without the Kayn there. Because, like, we knew Udyr was probably on the bottom side of the map because he just ran away from that fight. Yeah, that was a rough one. Yeah, you definitely want the jungler there, and ideally you have priority in both lanes, or at least one of the lanes. And you're, like, Irelia was already, like, insanely far ahead of your Morgana, so you don't want to fight. when your mid laner's at that much of a disadvantage and both people are going to be there. So, because she already had, I think, 3 kills before that fight, and she was up like 50 CS. And she's just stronger than Morgan in a lot of situations. Okay. Be careful face checking. Alright. Alright, Caitlyn's doing alright. Caitlyn's got some kills, which is good. Nice, be careful, don't let Udyr get you. Okay, good. Nice bait. Aurelia's missing. Okay, Aurelia's mid. Oh, be careful, careful. Yeah. I'm gonna try to be a little aware of the misfortune ult. I know it seemed like she was pretty much out of it. Yeah, she's dead. Aurelia. I know it's tough, but like you're just so made of paper, and you don't have that like any mobility to get out of something like a misfortune ult or a new deer like flash stun or you don't have guardian or barrier. So yeah, Comet does give you some extra poke in lane, but like you're already pretty good, you know, in the laning phase. Alright. So completed Manamune. So she's probably a little bit stronger than Caitlyn is right now, so be careful. Also, she's just a lot easier to get value out of Misfortune, so if they hit you, if Leona hits anything on you guys, you're probably dead. Like, your ult definitely helps, but I guess it depends. If you can ult the Misfortune, maybe you can turn it, but Caitlyn, in my experience, even though this Caitlyn's like doing pretty well statistically right now, is just really unstable in terms of the value she's bringing to fight. She really has to get good combos off of her nets and traps, and just not a lot of guaranteed value there. So even though like the gold's probably similar, yeah, they Misfortune's up like 200 gold. Even though the gold is similar, I still think that in a lot of the kinds of fights that are likely to happen, that they would beat you in a 2v2. It's an unfortunate miss. I'm not even sure if I would have taken that shot, though, because he's almost certainly dead. He did get a kill. Maybe. But remember, Irelia is just so strong. And if she's going to show up, then unless you have a big numbers advantage, it's going to be a huge problem. Your ult is a pretty big cooldown, and I think Dragon's up. I don't know the exact timer. Yeah, it's pretty much up. So yeah, you got to watch those timers and make sure that you have your like ult ready for these big fights. I know it sucks. Like, I'm guilty of doing that too. You know, trying to save the Kayn there by ulting, but it was very likely he was going to die anyways, and you had a really big objective coming up in the near future, so yeah, you're going to have to give this drag, I think. Be careful walking in here. There could be someone just like sitting right there. Okay. Teemo is doing well CS-wise, tops. That's good. Yeah, I was kind of afraid of something like that. It just felt like somebody was gonna be there. I didn't know it'd be Irelia, but that's why I was kind of like, I don't know, because like Leona wasn't on the map. Irelia wasn't on the map. So it's tough to walk up without that vision. Hey, what's up, Steven? Well, you're just gonna lose those games. I mean, as I always say, when people are just like, how do you win when you have people that are feeding on your team? My first answer is you can't win every game most of the time. If you're playing in your normal elo, yeah, if you're a challenger playing in silver, yes, you can win every game. But, you know, most people aren't going to be able to win every game. But then secondly, like, you know, a lot of people don't start 0-10 in a game. Right? So maybe if you, like, hard dominate your lane, and then your mid laner's 0-5, maybe there's a way you can get back into that game. Right? If you make a couple of good roams, you give them vision, stuff like that, then maybe it doesn't get to that point of 0-10. Yeah, I don't think you guys can defend this. Irelia's just too big. I know it sucks, but you just have to give them the tier 2. Like, yes, Kayn shouldn't be over there while they're charging up bottom, but you just got to make the best of a really bad situation and just give up the tier 2 and just spam ping your base and just hope that Kayn eventually comes back. And if he doesn't, you lose, but at least you didn't die, you know? At least you're denying them some gold. Because if they're going to kill you anyways... So sometimes you just have to make the best out of a bad situation. Maybe. Okay, maybe this is it. Probably not, though. Probably not. I would have completed Moonstone here before the anti-healing. Yeah, I do think that getting anti-healing is good, but you really need to complete Moonstone, and it's about the same cost as getting Oblivion. You really, really need that healing right now. Aurelia got Kraken Slayer. What? I guess that's not the worst thing in the world. That's a little weird, though. That's good for you guys. Unless you didn't get, like, Triforce. Alright, so we got Moonstone. Yeah, I think you probably just go for Staff of Flowing Water next. Just be careful. Yeah, they're... At least ward over the wall. Do you have wards? Yeah, I would at least ward over the wall. It's so dangerous to try to sit, because if, like, you know, someone comes running out of the grass there... Alright, Teemo's at least got the right items, so that's good. Okay, that was a good ult. Yeah. Yeah, it really is kind of out of control at this point. I guess you could go War Drinker. I feel like that's weird. But it's probably not terrible. I don't know. I feel like... Yeah. He's doing alright. I mean, he's up 50 CS for like a Teemo. He's up 50 CS, 4 kills. And he's going for double burn. So, I mean, it's not terrible. As much as I like to critique Teemo, this one's doing, like, alright. I'm much more concerned with Morg. Even though she has, like, a lot of kills, she's down 60 CS, and... I mean, I guess if she hits, like, a Miracle Bind or something on Irelia, through Irelia's 50 dashes... Y'all are gonna need, like, a primetime ult. You have to hit Irelia with an ult in a fight. Ult into E. And then Morg needs the binder. Like, you guys have to have her CC'd for, like, 6 seconds or something. I really don't like that I can't see a dragon timer on the replay thing, but... Okay, Teemo's pushing top. It's at least further than 1 minute out, but y'all have to be ready for this next drag, because that's for soul. Okay. Did you think they were gonna... I would just be a little bit more conservative with your R's. In general, there's been a couple, it's like... It's not really worth, like, getting 1 kill off of an R. I mean, if it's a shutdown on Irelia and, like, 100% you're gonna get it. But just to, like, try to save somebody or right there just to cut somebody off from the blast cone or whatever, like, it's a pretty long cooldown. I mean, you do have Ulti Hunter, which does help. And you do have a lot of CDR, so that's good. I mean, you've got, like, 60. So, I mean, I guess it's probably, like, a 1 minute cooldown. Maybe it's not that big of a deal at this point. But you do want to make sure that it's going to be up for, like, these big important fights. They have a pretty brutal 1-3-1 split push late game with Mundo and Udyr. That's gonna, your team's gonna have an extremely hard time matching. Yeah, definitely. I would get Staff of Flowing Water for sure. Now, Chemtech is also a viable option here. But it's not even for the AP, it's just like the movement speed is so important. I mean, to be honest, your comp is, like, kind of bad. I don't know if they would, like, gain a huge amount of benefit out of it, but maybe, like... But yeah, because you personally get the AP, so that gives you, like, 80 AP. And that right there is already worth, like, you know, 1,700 gold. Okay, nice, nice. Got the Irelia? Oh, missed the root on her. But, yeah, your team just can't follow up, because... Like, this Morgana mid's causing so many problems, like, compositionally for you. But, I mean, you can't really do anything about that other than dodge. Sorry if people, like, love Morg. I think that she's, like, situationally, like, can be alright in the support role, but mid lane, it feels like you're just giving up so much. Cosmic Drive is nice for the ability haste, but you already have, you know, at least 80 ability haste on your ult. Like, you've got 60 right here, and it has, like, pretty severe diminishing returns after 75. Because you're only gaining, I think, like 7 ability haste going from 75, or 7 CDR going from 75 ability haste to 100. You're only gaining 7%. You're going from 43% to 50% effective CDR. So you're paying like over 2,000 gold because CDR is like 27 gold each. So whatever 27 times 25 is, I guess that's not 2,000. 27 times, so it's like 700 or something gold. So you're paying like 100 gold per point of CDR at that point. Rough math, probably not exactly accurate. But yeah, usually like if you're at 0% ability haste, then you're paying 27 gold for the full value of it. So I don't know the exact numbers on it. That could be a little off, but you're paying a lot. Once you go past 75, instead of paying 27 for the same amount of effective cooldown reduction per, you know, per gold that you put into ability haste, you're getting, you know, far less value. You're getting like 25 or 30% value. Maybe even less than that. So, and it's a 3,000 gold item, so it's really expensive. Like, it's a really cool idea for an item, but if you already have this much, which I like all of these items on you right now, then it's probably not worth it. I would probably just go Staff of Flowing Water. Maybe Ardent Censer. So it's like, if they made Cosmic like a 2,500 gold item, and just lowered its stats accordingly, like, maybe took off a little little health, little AP, it might be worth considering. But it's competing with basically Ionian Boots, Kim Tank, and your Mythic for a spot, and all of those are better. So it's just a victim of cool item, but better choices. Okay, nice. Yeah, you got to stay here and hold mid, I think. Well, that was an insta stop. Yeah, y'all are just way too split up. Like, the way that you win, I think, is if everyone's just kind of grouped up and you hit, like, a miracle ult that hits 3 people, including it has to be Irelia as part of that. And then Morgana binds Irelia. I don't think you can win skirmishes. Teemo's trying to like split too, which certainly doesn't help at this point. So yeah, that little where everyone's just kind of run around YOLO queuing in the jungle, I just think that Udyr and Irelia just do that way too well. And Leona. The problem is, like, your team fight was pretty weak too, because like Morgana doesn't, like, her ult does some, but people can run out of it or flash out of it or whatever, and she has to be really close range. Like, the bind is good with the Q, but Morgana is just not great at team fighting, and she's not great at split pushing. Her win, con is rough. And then, like, Caitlyn's not that great at team fighting either, because she doesn't have any, like, she doesn't get Hurricane, and she doesn't have that many, like, powerhouse AoE abilities. Like, her ult basically doesn't exist in a team fight unless it's for cleanup. She's got her Q. But, yeah, it's certainly nowhere close to the same power level as Misfortune in a team fight. You're really good in a team fight. Red Kane is okay in a team fight. Teemo's not that great either, right? Like, he's going to get out-skirmished and, out-contributed in team fights. So, like, the Teemo and the Morgana compositionally were just kind of dead weight, and Caitlyn's kind of meh. So, there are definitely some things you could improve on here, but some of this is, like... This game was definitely worth considering a dodge in the lobby. I'll preface that. But I do think that definitely taking Guardian and Barrier, I think, will help a lot. If you try those out, see what you think about it. And then Font of Life and Revitalize should be good. And, Comet is okay. Like I said, it adds some extra poke, which is alright, right? But, like, Mana Flow Ban... You don't need it that much, because every item you're going to get is going to give you 100% mana regen, and her costs aren't that high in the laning phase, right? Like, her Q is pretty cheap to spam the Q. And then you're taking Frostfang as well, which is going to give you another 50%. So, I don't think you need Mana Flow Band. And then, like, Transcendence is okay, but it doesn't come online until, like, level 11. And, getting that ability haste, like I said before, has some severe diminishing returns if you already have, like 60 off of just your first 2 items plus your boots. You probably don't need that much more, And then Scorch is, like, okay in the laning phase, but doesn't do that much outside of the laning phase. You might end up getting 200 or 300 damage in the laning phase, which is cool. Off of Scorch, or you can go Gathering Storm, which really doesn't do anything for the first 20 minutes. So it's just like the runes are pretty, like, lackluster, I think, versus, Guardian, I think, is going to be a lot stronger late game than Comet is. And then Font of Life is amazing for Staff of Flowing Water and Kim Tank, or the Putrefier, Kim Tank Putrefier. Because whenever someone auto-attacks someone that has that font on them, it counts as a heal from you, which not only works with Staff of Flowing Water, but also works with the Putrefier to give your whole team that Putrefier buff for the 60% healing reduction. obviously very strong. And then if you get Ardent Censer, it works with Ardent Censer as well. So Font's just a huge rune. And then you can take Second Wind as the third one, which is pretty good at dealing with poke stuff, you know, like Misfortune poking you with ease and stuff like that in the laning phase. It's not great, but it's okay. And then Revitalize is obviously super good with Moonstone, good with your ult, or good with your W rather. It's just a really solid rune. And then secondaries, you can still get Ulti Hunter if you want. I tend to like Ionian Boots, just those free 300 gold on the boots, because you don't need to roam that much early anyways. As Seraphine, then you're not missing the purchase on the early boots, and that 300 gold to get your Moonstone faster is a really big deal, because that Moonstone plus Staff of Flowing Water is just such a huge 1 and 2 item power spike for team fights. And then Cosmic is just going to give you more uses of, you know, your flash and your barrier to help keep you safe. So I like that. And I think it has item cooldown on it too. Does it have like 15 item cooldown or something like that? So that's also pretty solid, because that does affect your Moonstones. That means that your Moonstone procs are going to happen even more often. And as far as like positionally in game, items aside, I think that, you know, you may be being a little too liberal with the ults sometimes on single targets in some of these skirmishes. Like we talked about the Doomed Kayn over here, and then like blindly trying to cut off someone who may have been going for Blast Cone over here. You know, just try to wait for those team fights, especially because your team just like really needed it. And like if you're killing Irelia or something and it's life or death, like, yeah, you know, you can make some judgments on that, but just be careful with those unless it's a really high probability play. And then this game was like, a big part of it was decided at that dragon fight. And the huge problem with that was y'all knew that Udyr was on the bottom side of the map, so we saw him run out of mid lane going towards bottom. And Morgana was back in base, I think. And Irelia was way stronger. She was up 40 CS and like 1 or 2 levels and 1 or 2 kills. I think she may have even had 3 kills at that point. So, and then you didn't have priority bot lane. They had you pushed in. So you got it, and you didn't have your jungler, right? Like Kayn was running in from base. So he wasn't even there to try to smite secure. So you just have to ping people off of that dragon, right? You don't want to do fights where they're going to have someone who's just way stronger than your team. And if you don't have your jungler for smite. So yeah, that was a big deal, because I think Irelia got like 3 or 4 kills off of that. And they got the dragon. It was just a complete disaster. Does Seraphine's charm proc font? Yes, anything that slows. So yeah, your ult procs it, your E procs it. Yeah, a lot of your stuff's gonna proc font. I would go Moonstone every game. Butter in chat says Mandate's good on her. You don't have to go Moonstone every game. I would 100% go Moonstone every game. After the changes to font, like, it's okay, but you know, your Q is not going to proc Moonstone. Like, you have to hit the ult and the E. So, like, I mean, it's, like, Mandate's not terrible on her, but Moonstone's just so OP right now that if you play a champ that wants these longer fights, that has, like, healing and shielding and that type of stuff, I just think that it's just way too good. I don't know what the win rates are. Maybe Mandate has a similar win rate, but I would get Moonstone on almost everybody that can use it. I know I'm feeling a lot better when I see a Seraphine that I'm against and she gets Mandate instead of Moonstone. Okay, let me see if there are any other questions. I think that covered most of it. The laning phase was pretty good. You know, you got some good pokes. I think you got a couple of kills in there. I don't think you died too much to ganks. You want to be more proactive pinging, like pinging that Caitlyn off of that tower when Irelia could have been roaming and pinging people off a dragon and stuff like that. So I don't remember how much you were pinging these things, but just communicate everything, get information, ping as much as you can. Maybe they don't listen, maybe they do, but they're 100% not going to listen if you never communicate the information. So you're getting some percentage of listening, because it's got to be higher than 0, right? At least, even if it's 1%, that's increasing your chances to win. And the other thing about the ward, you know, that I mentioned earlier, you put the ward here, you always want to try to put it on the camp if you can safely do so. And I think you definitely can, right? It was just like 1 or 2 more steps just to put it over here on Raptors, which doesn't seem like a big idea, but or it doesn't seem like a big deal rather, but it does add up a lot over time because there will be so much information you don't have on the jungler if you don't have the wards camped or the camps warded. Okay. But anyways, that's going to be it for the coaching session. So thank you very much. Space Bazooka, as always, I really appreciate it. Anyone else out there like a coaching session, just email me at thestrategyprofessor@gmail.com or come by the stream, have a chat, ask about it. I'm happy to help you out, and we'll see everybody next time. Okay. Oh, I forgot. I don't remember if I said which patch that was on. Usually I like to say what the patch is at the beginning. What are, I'd be curious to see the win rate. Yeah, no problem, Space. So yeah, pretty solid overall, and I think those are some simple things. Yeah, I know it's patch 11.3, but I don't remember if I said it in the video. So if people are watching it in the future, they might be saying, why is he recommending Moonstone? They nerfed the hell out of that item on 11.5. If they're watching on 11.7. So that's why, there's not a lot of people that watch it, honestly, like deep into the future, but some people might. Yeah, Moonstone, I mean, it's not like a severely higher win rate. It's only like 1%. But in a lot of situations, to me, it feels like it's a bigger deal. Yes, you do get the movement speed off of Mandate, which is pretty cool. Like, it does help your team out when you land your ult. But you just have such long-range poke, too, with your Qs that it just heals just the incremental healing off of that. Even when everybody's just A-ramming, or like you're positioning for something and someone's just kind of hurt, if you just hit them with like some Qs or some Es just randomly at max range, it'll just start healing people up a little bit. So yeah, I will put it in the title and the description, but a lot of people don't reading stuff. But anyways, it's fine. And then yeah, Staff of Flowing Water is your highest win rate mainstream item, second most of the time. It's just so good, even after the nerf. But yeah, those three I think are the main pickups. A lot of people go Flowing Water into Ardent, but I do like the Putrefier. What are the win rates on the runes? Aerie actually does have a little bit of a higher win rate than Guardian does, but I don't know. I'm still a Guardian kind of guy. What are like the top people doing? Yeah, Putrefier is great. Okay, well, he's doing so he is also doing Comet. Curiously enough, he does Barrier though, Barrier or Heal. Is he ADC? Oh, he's mid lane though. He plays mid lane and ADC with it, which is kind of a different ball game. Here we go. Yeah, this is support. This is a more traditional. Well. No, he plays at mid also. When he did play at support here, he was going Guardian Font. Biscuits can be pretty decent too. I really like the free boots, but certain matchups maybe Biscuits are preferable. He does Guardian. Now he does do Ignite instead of Barrier, so there's definitely some some variation that's possible. This one he did Heal, but he had a Soraka lane. That's kind of weird. Okay, looks like Jason's almost out of this one, so I guess we'll just wait on him. Oh, they're doing like a 3-person flex or something, maybe? Who else is on? Yeah, they're doing a 3-person flex. Okay. Guess we can watch how this is going. 28 minutes. It should be almost over, so we can... Wait a second. Okay. Camera tripping out. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Hikayo? Well, we lost our first one. And we just did a coaching session. Oversight on my part. Should have banned Seraphine. Got our weekly reminder that you need to ban that champ. If you're not playing her, I'm going to try playing her a little bit more. If I'm like first rotation. I don't want to risk them getting her. Frankly, there's not great counter picks against her either. Like, Leona is okay if Leona's not banned. Alright, 2 super fed. Yeah, I don't like Blitzo. I don't know. He's a counter if you hit your hooks. I mean, he counters pretty much every squishy champ if you consistently land your hooks, but... Hack support. Yeah. I think, who is it, Nasty, that likes Zac support? Or he's played him in the past. He does have okay engage, but I think if you're playing tanks, I would just play Rel or Leona. Okay, they should be threatening Baron here. They're up 7k. Someone needs to shot call and get on that Baron. Warwick's bottom. It'd be free Baron. They have such good vision. Zac should be able to tank it too. Like, 100% they should be going for Baron. Enemy team doesn't have teleport either. They do have Pantheon, but like, they should be up there looking to pick this Darius and then Baron. Zac's just like farming the jungle. It's not great. He needs to be over there with the team. Okay, here we go. If they can get this. Oh lord. They've got the Seraphine. Yeah, especially if they have Seraphine. Well, now they're gonna get Baron. Yeah. Maybe if Toos goes for a miracle steal here, but yeah, you're definitely on the clock if the enemy team has Seraphine. As we learned the hard way the last game we played. How many items do you have? Oh, well, she did go Mandate, so thank God. But... yeah, like, they should have had this Baron, like, when they were all down on the bottom side of the map. They should have just done Baron. Like, they had perfect vision. And they should at least look at it. Because Zac should be able to zone or fly off the wall. I mean, that's one thing. If you take the Baron also, you know, not only do you get a huge benefit out of it, but it just denies it to the enemy. You know, because it's like a shared potential resource. So... even if you get Baron and they, like, ace you or something, at least they don't get Baron after they kill you, right? Versus if you ever lose a team fight when Baron's on the map, you know, they're getting Baron also. Most of the time, so... It's kind of like a safety valve. So it gives you a huge advantage. You can get a lot out of it. But then it's that extra little layer of safety just in case you do have an oops moment and you give up, you know, some stuff. Because now, you know, what was the gold difference? How much was it, like 7,000 earlier? Now they've closed it to 5 off of that one fight. They're probably going to get definitely 1 tower, probably 2 right here. Oh, they have Ashe also. Oh, God. Yeah, the Ashe arrow plus Seraphine ult. It's rough. Okay, Camille's splitting bottom. She doesn't have a wave, though. Oh, wait, she does. I just can't see it for some reason on the map. What the hell? They're like invisible minions. Yeah, totally can't even see those on the map. We might be able to kill the Ashe, but okay, well, that's good, I guess. Okay. Alright, nice flank. Alright, Dragon's coming up. Now since Baron's off the map, even though they just won a huge fight, they can't really get a lot off of it. That's why it's so huge to take those neutrals. It's like plus minus. It's almost like double value. Because if you get CS and stuff like that, that's really good, but the enemy can't get your CS, right? Or if you get towers like that, towers are extremely good, but the enemy can't get, like, the same towers. They can get different towers, but, like, those neutrals, right? Like the Dragon and the Baron, that's up for grabs for either team. And so when you get one of them, you're denying it for the enemy team. Okay, how many? So they're on Soul Point here. I'm wanting to, like, speed this up, like the replay, but I can't. Alright, how are we looking on items? So 3 items on Misfortune, 2 on Ashe, okay. Really don't like Kraken on Misfortune, but it's okay. I mean, I guess they do have 2 tanks. I feel like I'd much rather see, like, a Dustblade or something there. Or, Eclipse, maybe. I mean, she does have, like, a reset, right? Like, she can auto-Q-auto. But I would just want that ult to be as powerful as possible. I'd want the lethality in there. Just soften them up as much as you can for Azir and Evelyn to spike them down. Yeah, they do have Moonstone. It's a shame Zach's not going to build Morello. Morello would be so much better than Void Staff here. Like, this is kind of a pretty goofy Zach build, to be honest. No hate if you're the Zach watching, but Baron's just about to come up. Yeah, Misfortune's way out of position. But yeah, if Zach at least took Morello, then Azir wouldn't have to. And then Azir could, you know, have another big ticket item here. Okay. Well, they are really screwing up around this tower. Oh, Camille, I don't know about that, man. Okay, it worked out. Wow. They were really far ahead, and then they just turbo through. How much longer is this Baron? It's like 30 seconds. But they got super stacked up. Where we? Yeah, I would just do Baron. Do Baron, 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 Baron. Does Camille have healing? Yeah, she's got Ravenous. No, she didn't have the Sunder, but Ravenous is probably enough. Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, they really goofed it up. If they would have just taken that couple of kills and just backed up and pressured Baron, they could have had it. But as it is, home team got it. I'll take it. Is Pantheon AFK? No, he's like in the game, right? Okay, Camille's pretty big. Is that 0 stacks on Magi's? I would sell that if I was Toos and get something else at this point. Once he can afford something else. How much gold does he have? 600, so if he sold it, he'd probably get like 700 or something. Guess holding on to it's fine. I don't know what else to get his Evo. I mean, I guess you could just get you get like Death Cap's always a decent choice. I'm trying to think if Demonic Embrace would be any good. Just that he'd have a little bit more survivability. Okay. They should have backed up and gotten soul. Zach's gonna bait them all into dying here. What's up, Fane? Yeah, I'm watching a they're they're playing a flex game. I thought it was just gonna be a couple more minutes. So I was like, all right, I'll just watch it. Because I did a coaching session. They're doing a 3-person flex, and the Misfortune and Zach are a random duo. But yeah, again, they should have backed up and taken the objective. Jason Toos and Magus. Magus is long time. The fuck? Alright, hold on a sec. I got a stink bug just dropped in on me here. God, my calves are killing me. I read something that said that you know, walking upstairs and things like that is actually really good for your health. Because I had read something back in the day that was saying that it wasn't good, it was bad for your knees and stuff, but I just read another recent study that says it is good. I used to be like a really avid runner. I was into cross country and things like that. But I've gotten out of shape in the last, especially in the last couple of years. And then it's like in the time of the pandemic, I really don't want to go running in like any sort of major hotspot parks and stuff. People think you're like immune to COVID outside. Like people running around with no masks on, like breathing heavily, you know, it just seems like a bad idea. But if I can just like, I read that just walking up and down stairs, like if you can walk up and down a flight of stairs 7 times, that's supposed to be about the equivalent calories burned as running a mile. Is what I read in this article, and I don't remember which news site it was, but it seemed pretty reputable. So I like walked up and down 12 flights in this tower on campus, and it's like 2 days later, my calves are just killing me. I also walked, you know, to and from class, which is about a mile each way. Because I park in this nearby park because they try to charge like $300 for like a faculty parking spot. And I'm like, no. I'm just walking a mile. Have I seen new support? Yeah, it's pretty bad most of the time. I mean, it seems like in theory like it should be good or cool. Like, yeah, you can gank your own lane with the snowballs, but I just think it's gonna. Yeah, I know soreness is a good thing, but it's gonna it's just not gonna have the gold to do anything impactful. I mean, there's worse stuff out there that you could pick for sure, but I just would not pick it over if you want engaged. Just something like Leona. Like the novelty of it is cool, but yeah, new middle was a thing also where, you know, people would just turbo gank, and I don't know, it just kind of fell off. It can still be alright, I think, but River Shen, yeah, River Shen's a meme. It's bad. Like, Shen support's not that great to begin with, but just like running around in the river and losing experience and, you know, making your ADC vulnerable. I occasionally you'll see some content creators, you know, I think, what's his name? Pansar Dragon did a River Shen video recently. The TPA was not for support. TPA was for jungle, Nunu. I'm like 99% sure, because that was like season 2. Because you couldn't even chomp champions before his rework. You could only use your Q on monsters and minions, so it was like literally worthless against champions in team fights. Oh, nice. Great. That was a really good turn. Yeah, get this and then go get Soul, and they got it. Was it Shin support? I feel like they didn't have a meme support. I think it was Shin top. People didn't really meme that much back then. There's like Annie support is in that tournament. It was probably like, I don't know, let me see. I was gonna say like Jano or something, but that wasn't it. Maybe it was Shin support. Maybe they just... We'll have to see what the picks were. Like, sometimes they play a champion, like, one time, or I don't remember what the stipulations were. It may have been that they played a champion... like, one time, or something like that, and then they just like the champion. So it doesn't necessarily mean it was the most played champion or the most impactful champion at the role. Some people just pick stuff because it's very unique. Rachel was pretty hot, man. I'm not gonna lie. She was a good host. I think she was a former like semi-pro gamer or something too at some point, but then she just totally fell off the scene. Maybe she covers other games. I mean, Shox is obviously attractive as well. I don't know if it's gonna say like what the pick bands were.
Hey, I mean, this one guy accepted. I don't know who he is. Hey. Oh shit.
I guess I can try ADC out.
I'm gonna ask.
Can he mid?
No, he said he can ADC. I just threw him down there.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Okay, if this guy's underperformed, it's not my fault. I don't know him. I just randomly invited him.
It's all on YouTube's.
I think he was the Zach last game. Not gonna lie.
It's alright.
He was the Zach, yeah.
But yeah.
Okay, this only has data back to season 4, so I can't tell. But it doesn't matter. Could have been Ori support. I think it was most likely a case of they played like 1 or 2 games of like something weird. Maybe it was River Shit. Maybe they just wanted the meme of River Shit. Maybe they were memeing back then. I don't know. Maybe it was good and I'm just not remembering it.
Do you guys know any like reason for like random chest pains?
I mean, it could be a lot of things. If you're young, it's probably not anything that big. But yeah, I'd probably go to like a cardiologist or something to get that looked at. I mean, sometimes, I mean, I'm not a doctor, but sometimes like acid or like indigestion or something because your whatever the hell it is, part of your stomach like overlaps with where your heart is. So sometimes it can be like esophagus. That's what I'm looking for. Sometimes you're like esophagus, if there's something going on there, can make it feel like it's part of your chest, or it could be like a muscle, like if you work out or anything, that could have something to do with it.
It's just like in between like my chest and my ab, like right in the center. I don't know why it just randomly started burning today.
I don't know. It could be something you pulled, but it's fine. It's not a big deal.
I guess, dude. Let's get it. It's Invict. Hold on. Hold on a sec. I don't want to play against this. Let me get Eco. Or yeah, Echo. That's fine. Echo sounds good.
I was actually kind of thinking of playing Echo Jungle.
Oh well. I might think about another mid now.
Oh, never mind. Definitely not going Echo Jungle.
Where you want?
I want.
I do not want to do Rel into Vayne. Don't want to do
Is
Leo.
Viego here? What about Viego? Is he good?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Don't want to do Leon. Whatever. I'll just do Maokai. Like, I want to do something else other than Maokai, but we're all kind of playing some off stuff as well. So I'll try to be the anchor here.
Just wait till I bring out the Yone.
And
Then everyone's gonna have to be the anchor.
Seraphine's banned Seraphine, so I wasn't an early pick. Rel is bad in a Janna, and then Vayne just doesn't have enough power to go with Leona in the laning phase, I don't think, so.
We went against a Seraphine last game, dude, and we about inted in.
Yeah, I was watching that game.
I was like, this is. I see why this champ's banned now. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, she's just. It's pretty much auto lose team fights, unless you're just. Everyone's like mega spread out.
Yeah, that's why we lost our solo queue game.
Yeah.
The first one we had. That was.
Turns out that having like a 2.5 second like huge AoE hitbox CC is decent.
Not bad.
It's like a Sona on crack. Ever misclicked a champion at Worlds? Probably. I'm sure it's happened. There's been hundreds of games. I mean, it wasn't Worlds, but in the recent tournament, I think that didn't Fudge misclick a champ? I think there was something where people were just like, he played something extremely bizarre top lane. This is like Graves or something.
There's no takesy backsies in that.
Nope.
No.
If you miss a ban, you miss a ban.
Or if you pick the wrong thing, yeah, then you're.
Damn.
I think there has been something like that in the past, but I think it was because there was like a connection problem or something, or they at least convinced the refs there was a connection problem. But yeah, under most circumstances, no. If you click the wrong thing, it's the wrong thing. Yeah, they either had a super curious pick or Fudge misclicked and took Graves. Are you guys in yet?
No, I'm just showing 100%. I'm still chilling in
Alright.
load screen.
Yep, same here.
Alright, I'm at 87. I'm just gonna exit out and come back in. Oops, wrong thing.
Hammer time.
It is hammer time. You gotta splash Tybalt in there. I don't know what it would do, but you
You can't cascade into it.
Dude, this champion's win rate's so bad. Yeah, everyone bans him.
part of it might be they don't want their own team to play it. But I think it can be good.
I've seen a lot of Viegos do really well though. Majority
He's
of
just
them.
a high damage, fairly squishy, you know, melee champ. If you start getting those resets though, that's when he starts getting strong, when he goes untargetable and heals for a lot. Gets all
So
those extra
Vulcan-
cooldowns.
Vulcan picked Graves for Fudge.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. Don't know if it was intentional or not. Into Renekton, which is weird. Maybe they were going for Gnar? Graves, Gnar?
Yeah, I think that's what the casters thought, was that they were trying to pick Gnar. Yeah, well, I thought Van was gonna leash for you.
That's
Guess we'll see.
Just rage out on her. Feel like you suck.
Yeah, I threw that seed too early in the tri-bush. You got to throw it at like minute 10 or something. So usually you want to throw it on the red.
Ow.
What? Okay, they probably started on red because they didn't walk through tri-bush.
okay.
So he's either taking your blue or he started on
Yeah, I
red.
was on the blue, so they probably started. Or
Because there's no way they got around that and actually leashed.
Scion showed up the lane, so.
Wait,
At least-
did you know that jungle's getting nerfed next patch?
No. Where's that info?
It's on surrender at 20.
Okay. Have to look at it and see if maybe Yetter said something about it.
Okay, he just wasn't here.
Oh, okay, he just wasn't there.
Alright,
Interesting,
so that's
interesting.
why we, didn't let it.
Yeah, that's probably why it took it forever.
Wow, nice damage, Viego.
Wait, how
Wait.
much I did? 0?
0.
Yeah. So this is kind of interesting. So the highest presence champions of all time, picked or banned, are Thresh, Braum, LeBlanc, Ezreal, and Gragas. And then just straight up picked only is Braum, Ezreal, Gragas, Thresh, and Jarvan. And that's insane because Braum didn't even come out until Season 5. And people haven't even played him in the last, like, year. Maybe 2. So it was really in, like, just 3 or 4 years he was probably picked literally every game. For years. Because champions like Alistar are regularly pretty popular in Pro. And he's been around since Season 1.
That's almost 600. That's 670 games over Ezreal. Holy crap.
Ezreal's also a Season 1 champ. And has been picked a lot over time. Thresh is Season 2. He's like the most iconic Pro support, probably. Yeah, that's an insane amount of Braum. And Tom Kench, you know, like his partner in crime, there was the Tom and Braum meta for years. Is picked like more than 2,000 less. I'm really surprised Gragas is that far up. I mean, he has been, you know, solid in several different roles, in different metas, but it feels like Ori would be higher up there, but I guess she's not. It feels like there's just always metas where Ori is a thing. Rek'Sai's actually been more popular than Orianna over time.
How much do you guys think TSM regrets picking up Sword Art?
I don't think it's his fault. I think he has a trash at 80 carry.
Their whole
Can't do
team
it.
just sucked.
Yeah, it's bad.
We're paying a lot. Paying a lot for him. Probably not great. Probably wish they kept Double Lift. Who, you know, wasn't like, you know, super awesome on the world stage, but he was still like pretty damn good, you know, for North
Right, big
America.
Go- Wait, I thought I was gonna go Echo Jungle.
Oh my gosh.
Victor? Nico? Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ. We got Yasuo bottom.
Rel? Oh.
Is Rel? I mean, yeah, I guess she's got a knock up with her W, maybe. I mean, Maokai has a knock up too with his Q.
Have you ever played Nico?
Huh?
Have you ever played Nico?
About to find out, aren't you?
Okay. Let's see.
That's negatory. Lux.
Manophobian.
I'm supposed to do Mao. Kind of want to do Leona into that, but again, I just don't know. I don't know what to expect from Yasuo here, and Leona doesn't have any knockups. Maokai's just such a good, like, I don't know what the hell is going on or what to expect, you know, type of support. Because, I mean, he's always good for like 20 or 25k damage, and then he's just got so much CC to go with it. But who's outperforming, do y'all think, relative to their money and their contract? Perks or Sword Art, though?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Or like, which one do you think is a better value right now?
Right now, probably Perks.
30 seconds
Yeah.
until minions spawn.
Perks
I
has
think
had some
so.
good games, I think.
Yeah, I think Sword Art's just the language barrier probably doesn't help, and then
Well, his English is very fluent. That's
is he? Oh. I think it's his 80 carry. I just think the 80 carry is too green.
and maybe
It doesn't-
Oh, shit.
It doesn't help that their top laner isn't great.
Flash.
Well, we're gonna get camped.
Silas mid or Silas
Yeah.
top?
Well, oh, it's Fiddle, probably Silas mid, and Fiddle top, tank Fiddle top. Would be my guess. Who is Raze? Oh, you're saying best value? I'm not even sure who that is. Yeah, I mean, the best value is going to be someone who's, like, relatively cheap. I think someone was comparing, like, Sword Art's contract to Core JJ's contract. Like, Sword Art is paid, like, 4 times as much as Core JJ. And Core JJ is always, like, an MVP candidate. See, is Hooney... Which team is Hooney on?
TSM.
TSM.
Okay. What is TL's roster again? I'm trying to remember. Because TL's the best team right now, right? Or one of them?
Ari, Santorian, Jensen,
Okay.
and some right
Okay, so Alfari, so they brought him in from, what, Europe?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's been doing pretty well. And then is Sven on TL?
Sven's on.
I can come here.
Okay.
Odd man.
We can go in.
I don't have flash to get her, but
Okay. Can we look?
she flashed.
Got him.
Okay, nice.
An enemy
Damn, I missed the cannon experience, but
Stuck in the wrong one.
I will end this misuse of magic.
Immortal. I forgot Immortals is still a team. I guess so.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.
Mhm.
The moment I push out on him.
No. Hey, what's up, Warcrossu? For a couple of reasons, I wouldn't do that. First of all, like, wards are extremely powerful. And second of all, you're just going to tilt your ADC. So even if it, like, would be optimal for your team, I wouldn't do anything that's going to tilt one of your teammates, because one of the best ways to lose a game is to tilt somebody out. Got a Q?
How is that?
Does he not have a Q? What?
I have no mana, bro.
It's okay. I can get away from her.
Isn't Q on like a 2-second cooldown? Huh. His little stab? I'm pretty sure he was in stab range of her, but I don't know. I'm not a Yasuo expert. But yeah, I wouldn't do it. So even if, like you're saying, strategically, maybe it makes sense because your AD carry is, like, really bad. If it tilts them, if you start taking their farm and they just AFK, you just, like, 99% you're going to lose the game. So I think it's much more likely that you're going to win the game if your ADC's down ADCS than it is if they go AFK.
Evelyn should be on his bot.
I just almost got one shot.
Uh-oh. I wouldn't do it even if you're playing Vagar sup. Even if you had perfect CS off of it or whatever, like I said, if it makes someone go AFK on your team, it's gonna make the game way more difficult.
I don't know if I can kill him. Does he have ult?
No.
I can look for
Now
him.
he does.
Oh my god.
I don't have Mega.
Just like if you're a mid laner and you really need blue buff or something like that, but your jungler just doesn't want to give it to you, you shouldn't go up and, like, try to steal it from your jungler. Because if they go AFK, you're gonna lose. Even if they're playing, like, Lee Sin and you're playing Rise, right? They just do not need that blue buff, and you really do. You know, if it's gonna make them AFK, or even just tilt them really hard to where they want to start working against you and sabotaging the game, then you don't want to do it. I don't know if Lux had flash. She didn't flash in that last one, but she did heal a while ago.
This is frustrating. Everyone's been top twice. Ugh.
Yeah, she's probably gonna sit there. We could maybe get this dragon.
Probably
Priority in both lanes.
I don't have smite though. Like,
Everyone should still be top, I think. I can, like...
doesn't have ult. Oh. I trade 1 for 1 with this.
An ally has been slain.
Do that.
Nice.
Surprise, Evelyn. She's not up here, I'm leaving.
I will show them what was lost in Domination.
Okay, I think she backed. Yeah. What's up, Pavlos?
An ally has been slain.
Close. She has 4 kills. Her laners are bad, but she just keeps picking up the kills from it.
Hey, what's up, Lil Carasso? Yeah, I have several guides on the channel that you can check out, like 5 tips how to climb, and I do support tier lists and things like that. Yeah, I mean, of course you can climb as support. You know, you just have to be proactive and try to make strong plays. Now, if you play, like, Enchanter, tanks are... you can definitely climb with something like a Leona. It's going to be harder in this meta if you play stuff like Janna or Soraka.
Hey,
But,
Carol,
like,
Fiddle's missing.
you can climb with Seraphine also. Just depends on sort of what you're doing.
Where is it?
I think Evelyn's up here. He's being, like, he's not even playing the lane.
What
Oh
the?
no, everyone's mid.
Wow. My fault. He's playing really weird.
Yeah, you just gotta prioritize objectives, get vision around it, and then punish them for not respecting your vision a lot of times, and you just climb really fast. So yeah, if you like enchanters, I would, you know, play something like Seraphine or something else that can maybe bully people out early on. Nami, something like that. But yeah, if you like tanks, tanks are very good. Leona. Highly recommend Leona if she's not banned. Nautilus.
Wow. Gosh. They even got away from them all, too. They walked up. Where did they even come up from? I had that warded. Unless they all both walked up this way. Okay.
Hey, Echo, you want to come down here and... They might... They're really going hard to try to defend this. Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna save TP, so I'll have it for...
Oh, we got a party coming in.
I'm
We're probably dead. Everyone's might creep on me here.
Enemy killing spree.
Hey, thanks, Lil Carasso. I have lots of coaching guides, or coaching that I've done on the channel. There's a playlist like over 250, so you could check out some of your favorite champs, and I might even have some guides for them depending on what it is. I think Malachi is extremely strong right now too, in a lot of different metas. I've been playing him a ton, so I know you said enchanters and tanks. Maokai is sort of just an odd duck. He's kind of like a tank, kind of like an AP champ, but I think he's a really good option.
Oh. He's really low. He doesn't have all of it.
You also close enough? No, probably not. Damn, I don't know what. He's just going on like the world tour. Okay. He's like literally went from like I don't know. If he just beeline straight there, I think we could have made something better happen out of that. But that's okay. Yo, what's up, Nagarake? Hey, thanks, man. Hey, thanks, I appreciate it. Look, Rossio, I try not to be a memer. I try to give you actual actual advice to help you win.
If it is.
Imagine they're all gonna come top lane.
It is better to have purpose.
That's what nobody. Why does he not die?
He's got a bunch of tanky stuff. He's got Spirit Visage.
Spirit Visage first buff. I didn't realize that.
Yeah. Yeah, he took Aftershock, so he was gonna go tanky. That's why he's going top.
Here. Careful.
Do I have Mastery 7 on Maokai? I don't know, honestly. I don't think I spent the blue essence to upgrade the Mastery stuff. Honestly, don't track Mastery that closely.
What?
Coming.
Do we want to FF this?
I think we might be able to still win.
Thank God I ulted. He doesn't have a hole.
Huh. Oh my god, Jinx has 5 kills.
I will end this misuse of magic.
You're 20-0 on Seraphine and ranked. Alright, well, good job.
Shut down.
Cool, she entered. Careful of fiddlesticks over the wall.
Yeah, that I may have used a little too many things there. I thought she might either flash after me or ult
Alright, let's get this straight.
on the other side of me.
We'll get this straight.
We're a lot weaker in the bot lane. I mean, I can try. I'm trying to get some seeds down here.
Damn, so close.
Fiddle can't jump in.
Like he actually can't, or you are hoping he's not going to.
I got him, just go back on. I got him. Never mind, I guess
I don't have any mana left.
Yep.
The resets.
I might be dead. Oh, never mind, I'm alive.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
I was thinking about it.
Fine.
I got him.
What's up, Chupichu?
Oh,
110 AP ratio. Yeah.
Your turret has
I guess if you want to go AP on him, but yeah, some people like spamming the mastery. Yeah, I mean, whatever you're winning on, sure. If your goal is to win, you should try to win.
We got the tank fiddle mid.
Stillness is not
nice.
Coming.
Where the? I don't. I guess you also had to grab the minions real quick. I think if he just stayed with me, we could have killed that Eve while she was CC'd, but now she's just gonna kill everybody, probably. Yeah, he should have just committed to the Eve with me. Hey, Zach. Yeah, I do play my main. I've played like 60 games on my main. But right now I'm playing Flex. I mean, to be honest, my Smurf, in quotes, is Platinum 3, and my main is Platinum 1, so it's not like that much of a difference. It's more like an alt.
an ally has been
Wow.
slain.
Pick up my boomerang.
Yes, they do.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, with Fiddlesticks. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just get...
that sapling.
But yeah, it's usually closer to the end of the night. Should be a link in the description. There might be a command on Nightbot as well. That's for if you want to do it through PayPal, which charges me less. PayPal takes 10%, or you can do Super Chat,
Are they on Baron?
which is that takes 30%, but that's still good. We should try to see if we can sneak a bear in here in a little bit.
I'm coming.
I don't do Earth, no.
Destroyed a turret.
Oh, I did not even. Hello.
Hey, thanks. One of my, someone that my wife works with, I'm not sure who, one of her bosses or something like that, who doesn't know us super well, was doing some kind of Zoom call, and I was in here, like, prepping, getting ready for class, and then someone asked if that was her son in the background. That was me on the computer.
It was awesome.
It was pretty funny.
Are we gonna look at this?
Yeah.
Middle's top.
Careful.
Yeah, Eve's right there. She's in that brush, but my seed's not gonna see her.
Fiddle's gonna back and go straight there.
Enjoy all the content you provide, especially when watching your content for the last 34 years. It's a shame I'm from the UK because the time you stream is 4 a.m.
By the
in
back.
the morning for me. Keep up the good work.
Awesome, thank you so much, I appreciate it. I might start a little earlier, but it's probably still gonna be a rough time for you. So if I start at like 11, I think that would be like, yeah, that might actually still be 4 a.m. for you. Man, I'm just probably dead. Yeah. Yeah, 3 or 4. Yeah, I figured it out. Yeah, thanks.
Fuck off, dude.
Another blade stuck in my bark.
Silas does heal a lot with his W if he's maxing W also, so I guess just everybody has healing. Even if it looks like they don't, in Season 11 they do. Like my Oblivion Orb, I think I just had it for one fight there and it already reduced 1200 healing. And I guess Baron's the next thing. Can't go any deeper than that without backup.
Huh?
Awesome. Maybe I should have done Abyssal Mask. They do have like quad AP, but we need the healing reduction too.
Thought that was gonna hit you.
Yeah, me too.
She literally did 2,000 damage to me without even using her ult. Before I could even W her. dragon up in 30. Oh shit, I'm getting flanked.
I don't know. He doesn't have
God, the hourglass. Well, I mean, she's absurdly fed, and it's Evelyn with like Death Cap and Night Hunter, so I don't think that's a typical thing. I think the game's pretty balanced in terms of defense and damage. I mean, the thing is, like, most of the really OP things are tank-like things that don't one-shot you. The assassins always look really OP if they have, like, 15 kills. And they can be alright, but I think, like, the strongest stuff on this patch are things like Udyr, Skarner, Darius, Garen, especially Golden Lower. Evelyn is probably one of the better, like, Evelyn and Fizz are two of the better assassins, but Evelyn's just super annoying. Like, the vision, the being invisible thing is really difficult to try to position around her.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Yeah, they're on Baron also.
Just gonna go for it. Can we just finish?
You can try. They're all here.
Yeah, he's gonna ult in there. Yeah.
Oh, do that much damage.
Hey, Yasuo, buddy, we're just.
Are they all dead? Yeah, there's 4 dead. Can we do it?
I don't think we have the damage.
Our full health Yasuo's backing.
Yeah, Yasuo needs to...
Yeah. I don't think we can. Yeah, we don't
if
have it.
Yasuo went there, I think we would have had it. I would trade a base tower for a Baron, sure. Any day of the week.
Really?
I cannot stop. The forest needs
She's just playing with you at this point.
Even with this, I never see everyone go back.
Alright, so she's probably going to try to go on me. I might have enough juice to survive her a little bit. Okay. See if we can stall.
One of us can have to. Our base might get dumpster by minions.
Yeah. Jason might be able to clean those minions up, hopefully.
Good win, Wall. Okay, keep going. Yasuo?
Kill her.
I got bait. base you guys can burn.
Can Baron. Just mimic the Lux one for random ult.
Lux stopped my back, but it's not so big of a deal.
YOLO.
Good job. Nice fight.
Just make sure Lux doesn't get close and look
Okay.
for random ult.
Nice, she detected me off of that sweep, which is annoying. We got Dragon up in 40. That's their sole point.
I gotta quite for this.
I'll keep shoving out bot lane.
Okay. How long is this? 4 seconds. They really should make that 15% increase like it was going to be on Abyssal. Or at least make it last longer, like 6 seconds or something. Or give it some ability haste. It's a cool item, just extremely situational. Yeah, we got to get in there.
Just pink Fians.
Drag it out. If we can.
Evelyn's on the pinked out. I got one shot. I couldn't hear anything.
Oh, at least we got the dragon.
Yeah.
I got one shot. He terrified me and I couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
I mean, he shouldn't be doing like any damage hardly. It must have been something
It,
else. I don't know.
it was Jinx, but he terrified me, which stopped me from
Wait,
getting Mega.
why do you have Executioners and Bramble?
I don't know. I just bought Bramble, and I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I should have our Grievous covered if you want to get like a, I don't know, more damage or more tank. Putrefier, I think Oblivion already did like 1,000 anti-healing before, so now it's almost done 4,000.
Wow.
And they don't even look like they have that much healing. They don't have any Gore Drinkers or Moonstones or anything. So like sometimes when LS would say, you know, people getting like Morellonomicon back in the day, the Grievous wounds and stuff, like, oh, it's not that strong. It's like, yeah, it is. I mean, it's obviously a lot more in Season 11, but... She's gonna ult out.
I got one.
Nice.
Did Evelyn use ult there?
Yes,
Yeah,
and
she
Hourglass.
walked away.
Oh, you guys can kill it?
Okay.
Oh, this is. Oh no! Right onto the traps. No. She was dead. She was so dead if I didn't hit that trap. Maybe kill her? Nah, she won't let me get close enough.
Knocking some stacks off that Mage Eyes too, off of Evelyn, which is nice. It's almost up a little bit. We need to probably just clean up base.
Oh, I'm sad. That was a sad moment.
I mean, Bramble is good. Shu Peachy is asking. Like, Bramble is good, but you don't need 2 different forms on the same champ. That's what I was pointing out. I wasn't saying that Bramble is bad. And if you already have a support that's has as much ways to apply, like Putrefier and stuff like that, then you probably don't need to invest in Grievous. Like, Maokai puts it on everybody with Font. Because I mean, there definitely is a price to it. Like, there's not as much of a price on Bramble because, like, Thornmail's a pretty decent item anyways. But, like, Executioners is just such a garbage item. If you don't need the Grievous. Like, you really don't want to build Mortal Reminder unless you have to. I might get ulted on here by Fiddle.
We might have to group up and...
Yeah, we need to fight for this. And we're walking through their vision. I think we still have some time. They could be on Baron, but I don't think so. Alright, yeah. I'm just going to leave that ward.
This is gonna
Yeah,
be
they're going to push into our base. We got to do this, like, quick.
Okay.
We have time. I think we got 15 seconds. No, maybe they are on Baron. I don't know. I don't know where they are.
I'm coming with Mega.
Okay.
I'm just trying to.
Okay, we gotta go. I'm gonna. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay.
Oh. No
That champion
way.
is so annoying.
That had to have been during Zonia's, right? Not the only one who saw that.
Okay, we
right?
need to go back base.
Yeah,
Everyone
yeah, we need to go back to base. I'll try to stall him off of Baron while y'all clean that up. I'm gonna go seed it and ward it.
I'll go to Baron as well, just so they can do it.
Yeah, if you'll just if you can clear middle, I'll start seeding it.
Okay.
We got Scuttle here too.
But you know Evelyn was sitting there just smashing at R.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so if we can get these lanes pushed out, we can probably threaten Baron here. Oh yeah, Evelyn just basically entered. Like, she sort of got out, but that was really
Silas
bad.
is on a back.
Silence back.
Silas
Yeah.
is back suspect.
We got to get this little ward in the back of the pit though. I can't target it. Can someone hit that thing and I'll keep throwing seeds up?
I got it.
They're coming.
Just let me charge Mega.
Gosh.
I literally can't do anything.
Got him. Okay. We can
Ace?
Baron.
Yeah, we don't have lanes. I think all that we get is Baron off of this, but that's still good.
Yeah. I can push out lane.
Yeah, yeah, that's fine.
Just being meat shield for Fiddle is annoying. He feared me twice. I couldn't do anything.
Yeah, hey, that's good enough though. If you can just survive, then Echo just runs around and sweeps up their back line, and I just CC and peel and seed. I think maybe I save up for staff filling water for next item. I could get the upgraded control ward item just for the CDR, but you trying to have an hour-long match? Yeah. I just like to try to draw out games as long as I can. I mean, we were like mega far behind earlier. Like, we had a pretty long comeback in here, but like Evelyn had like 17 kills at one point or something. She was like,
you guys want to position kind of bot mid?
17 and 3.
Chunked here.
Yeah, be careful. You're probably gonna get collapsed on. We don't have position yet in the jungle.
Evelyn's down here. Okay, Evelyn ultied me. I'm okay.
Okay, good.
She can't one-shot me.
Nice. Yeah, we can just keep pressuring, just rotating between mid and,
I'm just gonna keep pressuring.
yeah, yeah. You have Baron buff, right? Yeah,
Yep.
okay. Yeah, they're using a lot of resources just to kind of try to fight over this ward. I'm alright with that.
If I go, are we gonna be able to do anything?
I would just work it
Probably not
slowly.
hard.
Let me, I'm gonna just play it slow. I'm gonna back TP and back get Sterks and TP mid. Then we can, okay, I'm gonna walk mid.
Yeah, just be careful, just don't get engaged on, boys. Those cannons are
Just play it
working.
slow. Just play it slow. Just let the cannons do their job. I'm gonna keep pushing out mid so we have something to push after this.
I mean, yeah, they see you mid, so they're gonna try to go hard on us probably here in a second. Yeah, Evelyn's right there.
Someone.
I've got a ward right there.
Careful, mid.
I'm good. I should be okay.
Oh, 80, or,
Shoot.
Yeah, maybe should have committed just to make sure we get that inhibitor first before we reset, but we got Elder up in 30. Evelyn's right here. Guess we got our ult. It's good. And her hourglass.
She's on you. She's on you too.
Yeah.
She's on you.
Alright, let's go get drag. Yeah, you guys get drag. I'm gonna keep throwing seeds down. Try to rush it.
Evelyn's on me. Damn it.
man. We need to try and hit this hard.
Yeah, keep going. I think I can stall him long enough, hopefully.
Damn it. That's my fault. I thought Evelyn would have committed more for Drake. Ooh, good ulti.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I went for the inhib. Probably shouldn't have. Actually,
Yeah.
no, I shouldn't have.
This might be game.
Damn.
looks like we lost somebody, at least the random guy. So might just do a little solo or duo here.
Yeah.
All right, good try, gentlemen.
I'll play one more.
Okay. I don't know. I mean, we had like complete control of the jungle. Like they had to walk through all of our seeds. Like it should have 100% been our elder. But I agree, MFW.
That was fun. Not really.
Yeah. It was good for a while. We had a really good comeback going, but we just really screwed up the inhibitor and the elder situation. Like we should have had that inhibitor before we reset, and then we had complete control of the jungle. Knew exactly where they were. They're gonna have to take like 5 million damage walking through to come look at Dragon. But it is what it is. Damn, we were up 6k at that point too. We'd come back from down 6k to up 6k. Oh yeah, 100%, David. 100%. I don't think anyone questions that. It's just so, I mean, even if it's not like Malachi is sort of the king of vision, but even if it's not Malachi, just like the number one thing you can do to win games is to fight on your vision. Get vision of an area and force them to walk through it for an objective. Because so many fights are just determined by, you know, who gets the engage, who gets the first hit. You pick somebody off or just chunk off like half of their health and they have to give you the objective. And so many fights just come down to whoever gets the initiation. But so many teams just like, yeah, it's like pulling teeth to get them to try to fight on your vision. They want to go chase through the dark or, you know, just go do random stuff. But it's so much of the game is just having your vision in the right place at the right time and getting the position to protect your vision, and then you just win. Because either they give you the objective and that's a win, or they come through your vision and they die and you get the objective anyways, like 90% of the time. I'm still just gonna do Mao. We need a win here. Might try, if I'm, like I said, if I'm a higher pick, if I'm like first or second pick, I might try Seraphine out again, but I don't want to risk them getting her because I don't have a great answer to her. But yeah, I mean, it was fun while we were, you know, spent 30 minutes coming back when we were down 6k. That was cool. They're like good disciplined play, locking them out of vision, winning lots of team fights, you know, off of the seeds and everything. But it just takes a couple of slip ups, you know, at 40, 45 minutes, and that's it. Okay, so it's Nami. That's fine. I need to get another Malachi skin. I don't know if I have any more. This is a really cool one, but since I play him so much, switching it up to get Mukai or Fire Maokai. I do have some RP, I think. Maybe I could look and see. I don't know if they're going to do a sale anytime soon or not, like a My Shop. Ruined Draven. I forgot they had a ruined line of skins.
Who am I going against?
The Kong?
Kong?
Maybe. They might be switching. Kong would make more sense top, but what do I think about Senna ADC? I think she's really good. I think she's probably top 5 if you play her well. Her win rate was one of the best win rates. Yeah, I think she's really good. I think the best ADCs right now are Misfortune, Jhin, Senna, Kaisa. Those are probably like the top 4, and then I don't remember who else I had. Maybe Ashe. I did an 80 carry tier list a couple of days ago. But yeah, she's definitely up there. If you play her well, they buffed a lot of different things about her. People started getting Kraken on her. I'm not sure about the Ginsu's build. More people are doing like this weird Ginsu's build on her, so I don't know the math on it. I'd have to watch a video, but not Vayne. Not Vayne in my opinion. Nice, good job. I'm not as high on Vayne as other people might be. I mean, Vayne is good, like, on maybe 2 or 3 items against tanks, but she's just so atrocious in the laning phase. MF was my number 1. So I know MF was higher. I know, like, 100% MF, Jhin, Senna, and Kaisa were 4. And then I think Ashe was below that at the start of tier 2. I think you need to be able to do stuff off of like 0 or 1 item right now, pretty much, with the exception of Kaisa. She's like okay with like her rockets and stuff early, but she just does so much later on in the game. Where's your deer going? Warding. Okay, he's going bottom. All right, I'll give him a seed then. Yeah, I think MF is the best for solo queue though. Good pressure early, good utility with your E, like that just point click AoE slow is huge. Really? Alright, well, I got trolled. They probably took his... No, I guess they probably leashed Blue. Because, yeah, they're just, like, YOLOing. I haven't seen anyone, like, be in that bush in a long time. Like, because they didn't go through the tri-bush, because I had the tri-bush for it, unless they ran there immediately at level 1 and just stood there. That was very weird. Because they did not, like, late invade the that river bush. So they must have been sitting there the whole time, or they went through lane. They did something kind of creative there. They definitely tricked me there. I still think there's no way I can predict that and that I'm supposed to seed that river bush after I already have the tri-bush seeded. They just... It's a really low probability they're going to be there, and that's just how it worked out. I can't clear that, I don't think. It's too dangerous, as much as I would love to get that cannon. If Nami bubbles me or something, I'm dead. At least I didn't have to flash, I guess, level 1. I'm just a little behind on experience, so. Okay, she entered.
Nice.
He's pushing us. Yeah. Pogging him. Yeah, the heal was clutch. If I eat the biscuit, I think it instantly heals you for a decent chunk, or it heals it pretty quickly. For an extra little bit, too. Yeah, that was nice. It's just such a really late reaction, too, by the Nami, because I had already flashed and they had already healed, and then she flashed after me under tower. Yeah. So like flashing to chase kills, like especially under tower and stuff like that, is usually not a good idea. Because people so often just underestimate heals specifically. They're like, well, I would have had him if he didn't have heal. It's like, well, he did. So now sometimes ADC doesn't use it on you, but I don't know. I'm just a fan of taking higher percentage plays than that. Sometimes I get baited by stuff like that. It happens once in a blue moon, but yeah, they got a timing on us, and I guess Udyr is just not around drag. Draven's just a little too bold.
Like our missile.
Okay. They might stop that back, Senna. They probably will. He's going to stand aside. Damn, I got to dodge some of these Nami bubbles. I keep getting hit by them. Yeah, we overstayed. If I had full mana, we could have killed him again. Nami lands a bubble. It's gonna be really bad. Oof. Barely got out.
You know where Mundo's at?
Don't know.
We bought?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No clue. I mean, yeah, it's because her spells are powerful. Like, that bubble's super powerful. It's a 1.5 second knockup, so, you know, it should be kind of hard to hit against decent opponents. Potential AoE, too. Yeah, Black Mist was clutch right there. I do want to get a couple of these charges, though. I mean, kind of a weird timing, but... So she's not going to have anything to do right here, but I kind of had to hold the tower. That's a little weird. I guess we'll just wait. It sucks going back to lane without much more, but I need to complete Mandate. I need to complete Boots. So I don't know. It's possible I should have gotten another Amp Tome, but frankly, like, his mana, like, AP's okay on him, but it's really just the utility on the items and just his base damages that are the big deal.
Coming.
Real. What the fuck happened? How did we lose that? Like, actual literal how? Did Veigar just flank and kill everybody? What happened in the chat? We had Draven and Nami on the run, and then it was at least 3 of us chasing them, and then I turn around and everybody's dead. I have no clue what happened. There's no way Mundo kills him that fast, right? Like, it had to be a Veigar caged, like, 3 people or something.
He stopped me.
Yeah. I didn't even see where he came from. Mundo's not OP. I don't think that's what it is. I think it had something to do with Veigar, but I have no clue where they were, because Udyr was on Dragon. Senna and I were running down. Dude.
Oh my god. Jesus.
I don't know if I can do anything to him. Okay, so Mundo's like over there randomly. Where the what the fuck is Senna doing?
Kidding me?
What the hell is going on in these fights? Senna's like chasing off Vhagar, not using her ult. Like I had Nami and Draven locked up. This is like the second time. Like we've had them on the run, and then people just turn around and do random shit, and we lose the fight. I mean, yeah, Vhagar's important, but like clean up the other 3 people that we're engaged on. I mean, maybe that was wrong to go for the Dra. It felt like Vhagar was out of that fight. Like I'd zone him off, and we could all just collapse and get the Mundo, the Nami, and the Draven. But then we had like 2 people chasing Vhagar. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it because I have no clue like what is going on in these fights. These are like the most bizarre outcome fights I think I've seen in a long time. Where it feels like we should be winning, but just somehow we're just totally not. Senna was doing really well in the laning phase. I don't know. She just doesn't understand team fighting or something. I don't. Or maybe I'm fucking it up. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be going for these targets I'm going for. Something's not gelling. Well, we weren't doing enough damage because we were evenly splitting it between everybody on their team instead of focusing the person who should have been out of position. Real. I guess we're just giving drag. Wukong is gonna flank. Hey, thanks. Luca also, I appreciate it.
Another blade stuck in my bark.
Yeah, with wind there, there's just no way I'm getting away from Flash Wukong. I should have just, I guess, not been close enough for Vhagar to cage. I didn't see the Vhagar get into cage range. I think I could have flashed the cage, initial cage. And maybe I should have just kept throwing seeds in the closest bush and then probably just given up dragon. Mundo's got 50% more CS than Udyr. Udyr has a hard time farming though. It's hard to get farm on that champ.
Like an itch beneath my bark.
Really? We just can't do anything this game. There's just huge diff. Yeah, that shouldn't have been over there. Trying to get vision. And we did alright in the laning phase. Like, we killed Draven. Feels like we killed him multiple times, but I guess we only got him once. We got him once, we got his sums, and we got Nami once or twice. And I don't think I died in the laning phase. It's just like, outside the laning phase, we're just all doing random shit. These last 2 times I've died have been my fault, though. I've been trying to get vision and control of an area too hard when we're just too weak to try to do it. Yeah, being behind as Udyr feels pretty bad. Like, you have no wave clear, you can't do anything. But he never should fall behind. Like, he should always have a lot of farm. He should at least be able to pressure side lanes and stuff, but... Well, not even one auto attack? The fuck? No, not you. The fucking Senna just literally walked up, didn't auto attack, and then turned around and tried to run. Like, just one auto attack on Nami with the mandate empowerment would have killed her. And then that subsequently increases Senna's movement speed, and then Senna could have run away, but she like canceled her auto attack and just died. I can't get anywhere near that Veigar. Have any mana. Yeah, just the Veigar and the Nami just completely wreck the Udyr in team fights. And Nasus. We just don't have any, like, major backline threat for the Veigar. She already has 5,000 healing on Moonstone. I mean, my mandate triggers a lot. Now, we are behind in these fights, but this is just like an unchecked Moonstone if you don't have Grievous, which I've been too far behind to buy it for a lot of the game. You know, she's probably done 5,000 healing in, you know, the 10 minutes that she's had it. Maybe less time. Can't do anything. I'm just gonna die if I try to peel. Yeah, it's just Spirit Visage Mundo with Nami and Moonstone. It's Vagar Cage, man. Vagar can be a terror in team fights for sure if you don't have like assassins or just something to flank him. If he just gets to do a front to back team fight against melees. Draven back, dude. Draven had a good stat line, but that game really wasn't about Draven. He inted us like a couple of times in lane. Oh, here we go. All right, the replay thing's working today.
All right, well I'm gonna get out of here.
All right, see you, man. Sorry, last one's a couple rough, but we'll get it next time.
Yeah, take care.
See ya. I'll play another one or two here. I don't have a ton of viewers on right now, but I need to try to level up my main account. See if I can at least get it back into Diamond. It'd be nice if I could try to make a run at Masters at some point. Let me just throw this bug away real quick. Okay. Let me see what happened in this game, because I need to know, like, was my positioning just bad, or, like, what? Yeah, well, they're trying to work on that a little bit, but you have different kinds of grievous wounds. Well, they did... I don't know what you mean by personal healing. They did nerf Ravenous Hunter several times. They nerfed some of the items. Yeah, on specific champions, I don't remember if they've nerfed specific champions, but they did nerf some of the runes that were problematic. And they did nerf some of the items recently, but yeah, it's just too strong. I mean, Moonstone is one of the biggest offenders. Really surprised that they touched Staff of Flowing Water instead of Moonstone. I mean, they're both good, but they're going to have to nerf Moonstone, probably. So yeah, I mean, we were winning most of these exchanges, right? I really wish I would have sidestepped a couple of these bubbles. You know, like right here, Nami inted into us. I don't think she gets the Draven here, too. She doesn't flash fast enough. Well, I guess she needed one more auto, yeah. Maybe needed to wait for her Glacial Augment to reset. Yeah, actually they did nerf Aatrox and Olaf. They did nerf their personal healing quite a bit. Yeah, Warwick's bad though. Well, the problem with Soraka is she just heals and almost nothing else, right? Like, she's got a small silence, but just everybody has grievous wounds now, so she just... a lot of collateral damage against her. Okay, I think we win this because they got too close to a bush, yeah. I had to run back because the minions were on me. Then we get 2. So we're like 3-0 in bot at this point. It was really just that fight. I gotta see like what happened here. Yeah. Well, the tanks were too strong, just like straight up tanks, even stuff that didn't heal too much at the beginning of the season, and mages. And then they nerfed the tanks and the mages. And then the best stuff was like the life-stealing stuff. And then that's where they kind of are right now. Okay. Alright, let me slow this down and see what happens here. Okay. Okay, so Vhagar... Wukong's top, Vhagar's middle, Azir has the step on him. I flash. Get the Draven. Okay, Mundo comes running out of, like, Golem area. Yeah, they just Nami hit all of them with the W. Maybe I should have gone on Nami instead of Draven. Nami didn't get hit by the ult though. I could have maybe aimed the ult a little better. They both flashed earlier. Yeah, they needed to sidestep the Nami. And then Mundo came running in out of like a weird angle. Hey, what's up, Hollow? Well, if you're winning on him, keep going. I'm not a, I think I had him tier 2 or something. He's pretty good against other melee supports. I think that Rel is kind of supplanted him as the premier peeler support right now, but I think he's pretty good. I mean, if you just keep winning on it, you know, keep playing it. Yeah, there I was just out of position. Was this, what death was that? That was 3. Okay, so where was the second, like that fight middle? When did that go down? That's what I want to see. So right there, I was just too far out of position trying to pressure them on that Baron, or on that Dragon. I'm just going to watch this last fight, and then we'll go to the next game. I just got to see. So maybe I should have just, I mean, we could have just stayed back and just done the Dragon, which is probably what we should have done instead of going through their tri-bush. I thought it was going to be a guaranteed kill, but I underestimated just how much Nami was going to be able to peel him in that choke point. Where is that fight? How many deaths? I have 2 deaths. I thought that... Okay, yeah, that's where I was typing, telling them we need to focus on the same targets. Okay, here we go. Well, he's actually a lot better, and I think he's better in like pro and like really high elo because you can coordinate his ult better. Galio, that is. Okay, so we've got them all off to the left here. Udyr's kind of coming down. Azir's in base. Jason's in base. Udyr, or Mundo's pretty far out of position here. I've got him like with the seeds. I've got this area seeded up. Okay. Nasa's flanks. They run right into these seeds. And that should be go, right? Like, I don't know where Vhagar is, but they just ran into 2 seeds. Okay, Senna's here. Vhagar's pushed back to tower. Okay. Why is this not 4v3 right here? Senna turns... Why does Senna turn around? Like, if Senna just walks up with me, like, I have the Draven here. I have them both tied up. Q, knock them back. Senna just lost her mind. There was no pressure from Vhagar. He was in the tower. He gave up on the play. If you look at the mini-map, he's in the tower. She very easily could have just walked over here with me, just ignored the Vhagar, and then I could have cut off the Vhagar with seeds in the bush. Like right here. She is walking with me. They're at like half health. And then she just inexplicably turns around. Vhagar's not even on the minimap right now. No, I guess that's what it is. So I think that was the correct play in my book. Maybe I should have noticed that she turned around and I should have called it off. Maybe. So that was like a huge part of that was Senna's fault, but I should have noticed it and adjusted, I guess. The previous one was probably my fault for over chasing. Like, we didn't know where Mundo was, and I just underestimated Nami's peeling in the tri-bush, so we could have just let them flash away, Nami and Draven, and then we just go on Dragon. Azir had the step on Vhagar, so we could have just done the Dragon, and then I could have just kept seeding the tri-bush and, you know, poked him out. So that first one was probably my fault for over chasing the Draven, but that second one, that's tougher because it looked, well, let me, I'm kind of committed at that point though, you know, like once I'm already in that bush, it's hard for me to walk out. Like, I guess I could have walked back around Vhagar, but then Vhagar can cage me. Like, if we walk back towards middle, then Vhagar's back in the play. So, if you're doing really well on him, you know, sure, keep playing him as far as, like, Galio goes. But yeah, I personally don't think he's like S tier, but I think he can be pretty good, especially in like some magic champs, or if you have specific comps that are like pretty good with him, you know, the classic Camille that you trust, or like you have some other type of engage on your team. I mean, he's probably pretty good with like Udyr and Skarner, who are like two of the top end junglers because they're gonna run in the middle of people. Dragon the DG. What is the DG? Out with intent to walk through ally blue. What is the DG? Oh, the dragon out. Okay, you saying pulling the dragon out to the river? Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I think that just taking the flashes and just taking the positional advantage of just seed spamming in the tri-bush while we do dragon would have been the play. And then if Mundo wants it, he can come int for it. These guys are already like... I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I mean, in general, if you don't like the person that you just played with, either you have personal beef with them or you just think that they're a bad player, why did you immediately queue back up? You need to wait. Like, just wait a few minutes. Let them get back in the queue. He could have waited on me, or I could have told him Malachi also. Why are we going Zen? I mean, I guess he does play Zen a lot, but... These guys duoed or something? They all seem to like know each other, but oh, it's Galio's support. Damn, he got pwned right there. Talon's kind of off meta, but he's historically like a really good pick. Hey, thanks, gaming. I appreciate it. He's historically a really good pick into Kassadin. Shit, I took Unflinching also. I mean, it's not terrible, but why are my Maokai runes not correct? Or not like... Maybe I was against something weird last time. I don't know. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Galio does have good all-ins. The hell is that? Was that dude... Is that a Grandmaster icon on that Galio? God, I hope not. Well, if he's Grandmaster, it's going to be hard for me, yeah, but I'm not really, like, that worried about him.
I will end this misuse of magic.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
We must pull up our roots.
Minions have spawned.
One with nature.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to be my favorite matchup, but I think there are definitely worse matchups as well.
I once had
Okay, nice. Kassadin already warded that. I was about to go ward Raptors. Okay, yeah, it started red. That's a good ward. Yeah, the hitbox on the taunt's a little wonky sometimes. They might get him. Shit, he's...
First love. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Damn. They got 2 kills off of that.
drink deep of what magic remains.
That mean, I told him Viego was right there, and they flashed after him. Like, we saw him on Vision. He's just trying to clear the wave there, I guess. I don't know what he's...
young sprouts beneath my feet.
Okay. Talon should be dead here. I don't think that was a kill. I think that was a preemptive flash because Senna wasn't anywhere close. Damn, I see it. I didn't think they had it warded.
Nature's bidding.
Ally has been slain.
I mean, we could do Dragon right now, but Jungler's top. So they're going to have a much better buy on us because they got to stay for like 2 more waves. So we got to try to do something with this timing, but I don't think there's a lot we can do. Maybe push him in.
Shut down.
Get Crab or something. She should have let me pull that. But alright. We can't do it. We can at least get Crab here. I wish you had a Crab icon.
Living or dead, we are all the same. Mortals, irritate me like an itch beneath my bark.
Alright. I guess we just gotta go back bottom. Alright, so Viego was right there. Okay.
Once my limbs raced for the sky. Now for nearest and
Alright, Cassidy's hanging in there. I'm pretty sure Viego tried to flash out too. Yeah, he walked into one of my seeds at the start of the fight, and then I threw another one in, and then he walked back through it after we got him earlier.
I cannot stop. The forest needs me.
Yeah. And we caught up in CS too. Kaisa got some catch-up time because we were behind like 15 or something at one point. So that was good for us. Cassidon should be able to get out. We're gonna probably get outscaled by Viego. I don't know. Viego and Zen are sort of similar. Just like all-in melee. Zen's out farming him pretty hard though.
I will trample them.
I don't know why she backed.
Stillness is not peace, it is death.
Yeah, she should have gotten out of that. That shouldn't have been able to hit her. Oh, there's Talon. Oh, that was nice. That was a nice stop on that jump with the Zen ult. Holy crap. Did I get assists on those? Damn it, I didn't get... I think I got assists on one of them. But they were assisted. I think Cass... As long as somebody gets the assist, because assist increases the gold value by 50% on a kill, so you definitely want every kill assisted if you can get it. Damn it, I thought I got sweeper. Ugh. My bad. I knew it was like a really high probability I was gonna die there, but I thought that Zen would get to clean that up, and he did, so that was good. What? Seems a little weird. Okay. Kaisa solo killed her. I can't do anything about bottom. They're just gonna get it before I even get there, probably. I can maybe get crab. Okay, yeah, if he comes. Can he, is he coming? I don't know where they are.
Was lost in the ruination.
I do have flash. I'm like 99% sure they backed.
An ally has been slain.
Misuse of night.
Need to just at least get something with these charges. Alright. Okay, Zen should be able to solo that, I think.
Enemy double kill.
It'd be really cool if Silent, or if she could, like, you know, avoid something at some point, but I think it was a flash. Probably a flash and an exhaust there. I don't know for sure.
I once had peace. It is better to have
We are up 2 dragons, though, and we're kind of staying in the game. We do have really good scaling with Cassidon later, and he does have some kills, so that's good. Everfrost really should have health on it instead, because it's intended for, like, close range use. Damn. Kaisa's doing some damage. Yo, 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 you need to respect it, dude. That guy hurts. He's got 4 kills. He's probably on Raptors, but Diego's right there. Holy. Wait, do I not have free boots on this? No, I have biscuits. What is this shit? Okay. Guess I'm getting Ionians. God. I just realized I did have the biscuits. Man, these runes are all messed up. Should definitely had free boots. That's a pretty big deal. It's a sad day. Shit. Wait, what the? Oh, he's Camille. Fucking hell. My God. Such a disaster. No one went and helped him on Rift, and then he just kills everybody. Did Kaisa back or something? instead of doing Rift. Is that what it was? Is that why they're pinging her?
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, you're asking me, is getting to Platinum hard? I mean, that's always a relative question, how challenging something is. It's the top, like, Platinum right now is the top 6% of players, so it's harder than it was in seasons past, statistically. In the past, you know, like, 10% or so was Platinum. Now it's 6%. That was a really bad fight for us, but I think we can still win. I should not. I got jumped by Talon, but I was trying to save Camille. It's gonna be rough if they roll up. God, we are just getting fucking wrecked. We're just getting out jungled like 10 million%. That's 2 key objectives he's stolen on a 50-50. And that makes me sad. It's like, don't call for a 50-50 if you can't get it, you know what I mean? I mean, his score looks okay, but like, we lost Rift and we just lost the Dragon. Because he's committing to fights where he's not able to get that last hit. You gotta get at least one of those. But yeah, I mean, I think it's hard. Yeah, from silver to platinum is hard, for sure. It's a big jump. I know everyone likes to say, like, diamond and lower is low elo, but there is a massive difference in each stage. I mean, there's a huge difference between someone who's like plat 1 and gold 1, you know? Can we try this? Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. Do it. Fucking do it. Why are we diving? Just get the fucking thing, you dumb fucks. Who cares? Well, that was our one chance to get back into the game. And then Zen's just like, either just straight up stupid or more likely tilted. What would it take to get to platinum? Playing better than everybody in gold. I mean, like, there's not like one simple thing. You just have to play better at, you know, a lot of different facets of the game. But it's not like there's like, you know, one magical thing you can do. I did come up with a tier list. I did do like a list of 5 different things someone could do to try to climb. I could link you that, but it's not like you know, people say that macro matters a lot more the higher the elo goes. That's true to an extent, but it's really just everything. Like, in general, you know, platinum players, their macro is going to be a little bit better, their micro is going to be a little bit better, going to be better at laning, they're going to specialize in meta champions a lot more. On average, there are some, you know, YOLO people in higher elo, people that have no sense of macro, or people that, you know, just play a different champ every game, or play meme champs, and do alright with them. But just, like, on average, you know, they're just going to be a little bit better at everything. It's like, what's the difference between, you know, someone who plays on the junior varsity team, right, for football in like a high school versus someone who plays in college or at the university, right? It's a lot of stuff. Get good is one of them now. So there are things. Shit, jumped by the dude. Yeah, I mean, learning how to roam sometimes is good, but you have to be careful not to leave your AD carry alone too much. It depends on the support that you're playing. Because you might see, like, a challenger or something playing Alistar, and they just, like, permanently roam around and make all these plays, and that works because their support doesn't chain feed. Versus if you try, or their ADC doesn't chain feed. Versus if you try to do something like that in a bronze game, you know, your ADC is probably going to die every time you try to roam, and then they're going to go AFK after like 2 or 3 times dying. Potentially, not every ADC, but it's definitely a much higher risk of something like that happening if you try that strategy in bronze. But so, like, you shouldn't need to roam as you should be able, if you're playing, you know, well, you should be able to just dominate lane. You know, play stuff that dominates lane a lot harder in like lower ranks. The reason people do that in higher ranks is they might be against a lane that's just too safe, right? Like, the enemy team is just not going to step into Alistar's engage range in the lane. So that's why you have to roam to catch people off guard. Versus in bronze, you know, they're not going to respect that kind of stuff a lot. I misclicked there. But yeah, I mean, looking for opportunities to make plays, yeah. Like, if there's a fight breaking out in your river or nearby jungle and you have priority in your lane, yeah. But I know that just in the past there have been some content creators. I know that, I can't remember his name, but one of them was talking about, you know, when Olay was #1 support and played Thresh all the time, he made a video about it and said, oh, the way this guy, you know, got to #1, and he was like looking at a video replay of him saying, look, he leaves lane. And he just roams constantly 24/7 to make these plays. Without sort of that caveat that it's because his ADCs are smart and don't die in Challenger as much, right? When he leaves the lane, they're backing up. They're losing some CS, right? You know, he might give up 10 CS, 5 or 10 CS for that roam. But if he's able to convert a kill, then, you know, it could be worth it. Versus if your ADC dies, it's not worth it, because that's... A lot of times it's not. It depends, but... Okay, well, Camille is going off. God, this guy's just... She got a couple of kills here, I guess, but... I don't have anything, man. Wow, he got an extra kill on him. Okay. I gotta respect it. I don't know where other people are. Got Dragon up too. Like, boys, someone's got to come over and help me get vision. Because they've got full priority mid now. I have no clue. Viego's on the top side of the map. I mean, this is where all my vision is. Can we just trade? Just trade. We have it all fucking set up over here, dude. God. Give him third dragon. Who gives a shit? Sorry, I'm trying to cuss less, man, but this guy's really, like, stressing me out, because this is where all of our vision is. We had it perfectly set up. Now we're going to go walk into darkness and try to YOLO another 50-50 dragon, and he loses it again. It's just phenomenal. Like, this guy, these are probably, I don't remember if he is diamond or close. This is literally the top 1% of players. And he can't imagine, like, we have full vision over this area. We know they're all on the bottom side of the map. Why don't we just trade? Dragon for Baron. It's not even 25-75. It's literally 0-100 right now. He hasn't won a 50-50 all game. And really, you shouldn't be trying to take 50-50s anyways. If you're doing 50-50s, it means your macro is bad. Or you're desperate. You're just really far behind. But if you have position, or if you could get position on the objective, if they're going to let you get vision and set up like they've done every single time in this game, they're not really fighting us that hard for this vision, then there should never be a 50-50. They should always have to walk into us through our vision. We're just dead. But yeah, I mean, you really shouldn't even take 50-50s. You just lock out vision. As soon as you see the jungler, you kill the jungler. Most of the time. Yeah. I mean, this is one where his stat line, like, it's not looking great now. He had a great start, but he just has no clue, like, what macro is. I mean, this is not, like, really high-level stuff. I don't think. Like, Cassidy knew it. Camille knew it, that we should have had the Baron earlier. She was pinging it with me. Like... That is unfortunate. So sorry for being a little negative there, but this is like, if I was playing in gold or something, or lower, no offense, or whatever, like, I wouldn't be as frustrated with it, because I would say, alright, like, you know, maybe, like, the expectation is a little lower, right? Like, maybe they don't know how to, you know, manage and play around vision and stuff like that as much, but, like, when you're talking about, like, Platinum 1, Platinum 2, which is really what Diamond 4 was last season, percentage-wise, because it's harder to climb this season. Fuck, we got demoted on that. We were gonna get outscaled, like we weren't in a great place anyways. I don't think they're toxic. They're just bad, as far as I know. Yeah, I mean, like, you shouldn't even take 50-50s. Like I said, unless you're, like, really far behind and you have to, like, you know, jump over the Baron pit to try to take it. Like, if you're on the losing side, you might be able to try for a 50-50. Sometimes, but if you have the opportunity to not take a 50-50, if you can just pressure them off of it, get vision, or turn around and kill the jungler, you know, whatever, then you should do that instead. And we had it, like, both times I had, you know, vision all over the Baron. So we could have had that first Baron at like 20 or 25 minutes. They sent 3 people bottom to kill Camille. We know they had no wards on the Baron. I had everything seated up. And we had a Xin Zhao who had 7 kills and Kaisa who was on 2 items. There, we would have melted it. No one even went up to like check the Baron for another like 30 seconds after I initially pinged it. We had like 30 seconds to do it. And what did he do instead? He just literally ran around in circles, if you look. Like, he was wanting to try to dive top, I guess, when there was no wave on it. He, like, literally just ran around in circles around the Baron without doing the Baron. And then that last one, you can trade third dragon for Baron. That's a very common trade between, like, people with brain cells. It's like, okay, they want to go for third Baron, we go for Baron. Or they want to go for third dragon, we go for Baron. And that's a good trade. As long as you can stop them from getting soul later, it's definitely worth it. Especially when that's where all your vision is. Like, we'd already dropped all of our vision, so instead of fighting in an area where we have supreme vision around a superior objective, and we were on the correct side of the map and they were not, then we walk into their vision on their side of the map for an inferior objective for a 50-50 shot at it. So, that's frustrating. So yes, he did lose several 50-50s, but it should have never even come to that. And we maybe should have just given that one dragon, or we at least should have, like, established and surveyed the area better before we went for it. Like, we had no clue where the jungler was. They had vision. Like, we needed to lock out their vision first. But we were just so far behind. Like, once we did not get that first Baron, and we lost a couple of key fights, then the game was, you know, went from, like, maybe 50% chance to win to, like, 25% chance. Just because the Xin Zhao just gets hard outscaled by Viego. Or Kaisa really wasn't playing that well. They had a pretty good answer to, like, seeds with being able to check it with, like, a really tanky Galio. Well, I would try to get dragons more. It depends on what you're trading for dragon. I'm a huge fan of dragons. And I think, like, it's pretty easy to get them early if you have a lane that can win on the bot side of the map. I think dragons are a huge deal. But if you're getting something better, if you're getting like a Baron for a dragon, then it's worth. Or maybe like Rift for dragon. Like, I could see Rift for dragon. You know, because that's going to give you a couple of plates and you might even be able to get more. So I could see like Rift for dragon or definitely Baron for dragon. But if it's just like get a kill top and give up dragon, I don't think that's worth it most of the time. I mean, a lot of dragon availability, it's like jungler's important, but also bot lane's important, right? You have to, because often if you can just like, you know, the holy grail or whatever, like if a dragon's up, is gank bottom, get a double kill bottom, get dragon. Like that's the fastest way to win games, I think. Because like bot lane ADCs are worthless if they're behind. Most of them don't have a lot of utility. You're getting 2 kills instead of 1, and you're getting dragon. Yeah, I do that sometimes too with Nunu, and that's like, that can be a legit strategy, especially in like gold and lower. What's better, healing or shielding? It depends on the context. Healing's permanent, obviously. Shielding is temporary, but shielding bypasses grievous wounds. So it really just depends on the item, the context, and the champion. Like, it's really hard to say one way or another. If it's in just like an all-in team fight, I would say probably shielding. If like it's the same amount of healing or the same amount of shielding, probably the shielding, because it's going to bypass grievous wounds. That's why historically, like, Janna has had a higher win rate than stuff like Soraka. There's a lot of stuff that goes into that, but like right now, you know, the most powerful item in both classes of healing and shielding is going to be Moonstone, which is healing. So right now, Moonstone's going to be stronger. But that's like, if it's a really long fight, Moonstone's going to be stronger. But if it's a really fast fight, right, where you're just trying to block like a huge burst of damage, right, you're trying to cancel out a Rumble ult or a Ziggs ult or something like that, then Locket's going to be better. It depends on what else is going on in their kit right now. So it's, it depends on which one. Like, I think the best, so in other words, I'm not sure that that's like the metric you should look at, whether this champion heals or shields. Because it depends on how much other like crowd control they have in their kit, and just how well they work with different champions. So like Seraphine's the best enchanter right now, I think, in most situations. And she has a combination of healing and shielding. And then yeah, Lulu is pretty good. Lulu's good if you have like really powerful auto attackers on your team and they make really good use of your W. Yuumi is good if you think you can get out of the laning phase, if you have lots of carry options on your team and you're pretty sure that someone could be good with that. Nami's pretty good, and she's like, she heals, but it's not really like, the heal is nice, but it's really her ability to like threaten and get kills in the laning phase, and then also like her peel. I guess, man, but I don't even think it's that. I think it's just straight up mathematically, like, dragons. It depends on the dragon, but each dragon's gonna probably give your team somewhere in the neighborhood of like 1,000 gold. At least they used to. I haven't done the math in a while. And sometimes it's hard to quantify some of those things, but yeah, I guess I'll just do Mal again. Okay, let's get the correct runes here. I don't know why it was so messed up last time, so I play Maokai a lot. I didn't even look. Are we good on these champs? 74% Ashe. Okay. Thought about Leona, but I don't want to over-index on like super hard CC because there's a decent chance that like they're gonna take cleanse against Ashe. So like Maokai does have a lot of CC, but he also has other stuff. Okay, they didn't take cleanse, but Maokai's just freaking OP. It's just like Maokai or Seraphine's what I want to be playing probably every game. I think Rel's pretty good too. Leona is still good, but like people have kind of figured out like I feel like it's a really bad matchup into Rel, and then it's not a great matchup into Maokai. I think it just depends on what you're trading though. Like, I think ideally you can get kills to get yourself ahead and get dragons to get yourself and your team ahead. But, I mean, a lot of this is theoretical. It just depends on what you're doing. You know, like, if you're able to get a double kill or something somewhere on the map and you're giving up dragon for that, then that's good. I mean, dragon counts as, it's like 100 gold, too. It's like the same amount as a normal camp. And I think it's a similar amount of experience, so it's not like you're even giving up that much in terms of farm. And it doesn't take that long to kill, most of the time. Now, some dragons are hard. It depends on the champ. Like, you know, Water Dragon will bust you up early if you're, like, Evelyn or something without help. So, I mean, there is some risk to it, too, obviously. If both of your lanes are, like, if your mid and your bot are losing, you know, that's not a great recipe. Your deer could start anywhere. I gotta be a little cautious of cheese, but he'll probably start blue. Did they leash for him? I don't think they leashed for him. I'm pretty sure they were just watching the entrance and not leashing for him. Because there's no way they gave him any sort of leash in like 1 second and then ran away. I think they're just watching the entrance. Okay, good. She's invading him. So I got really nice intel there. Just because of those seeds. So it's not only poke, it like told me information without having to use a ward there, so I can save my ward for Scuttle. Okay, she wants to let it freeze in. I guess that's fine. So it was a huge deal. We were able to invade, get that kill, and then she was able to come kill me off of that intel, which is nice. Who got it? Did she get it? Ashe got it. Okay. That's alright, though. Oh, there's Udyr. Oh, damn. Almost. Yeah, we probably need to roll out. This is getting a little... I like the aggression, but... Okay, Udyr's top. No, do we have enough to dive? No, dude, this is so bad. Like, why not take the fucking free dragon? We should have taken the free drag instead of diving. That was really dumb. I should have just pinged it off and pinged the dragon. Why is macro so hard? And Kindred was about to walk out of that jungle too without taking Gromp when we saw Udyr top, unless I pinged it. Well, I guess, but we had to use a lot of stuff to get out of it. I think we had to use, like... I guess not that much. What, TF flashed to get out? I mean, it did cost Jax a lot. I guess that's something, but I would rather just have Dragon, because now they have control of the Dragon, and they might get Dragon off of it. If they get Dragon, it definitely was not worth it. That's a huge swing. We could have had it versus them getting it. Okay. Can we get it? Maybe? I mean, I really want to like roam or something. We should have had this dragon a million years ago. Oh my god. Dude, yeah, I'm a low level though from all this roaming. Hit him with an arrow? Hit him with a fucking arrow? What? Okay, well, I guess I got baited. Like, she's pinging 6, like she's gonna do something. And then she didn't do anything. I guess she was, maybe she saw Udyr and I didn't. My bad. I thought when she pings, I'm almost 6. That meant I want to do something. Otherwise, I don't know why you would ping it. But they're going to get the dragon we should have had, you know, 3 minutes ago. Or they're not. Okay, wow. Well, they're giving us chances. They could have had that dragon too, 2 or 3 times, so... Is Kindred going to come over here? Is Ashe gonna do anything? Okay, nice. Alright, good. Alright, well, let's get this dragon. Make sure I'm in range to get the experience off of that, because I definitely am a little behind on experience. Alright, I'm just going to back then. Yeah. Talon AP support with Dustblade. I think Dustblade is one of the more powerful AP items out there.
I will end this misuse of magic.
Damn, I should have sold a potion to get the boots. Use that just to get the boots. So I lost out on a little bit of gold there. I mean, Karma's also level 5 right now. A lot of that was like helping us like set up that jungle though earlier. They're gonna be outnumbered. Okay, can we dive him? I mean, like, Karma's gonna be in there, boys. I mean, if they just run and don't die. Like, we saw them on Vision. I pinged it 3 or 4 times. Like, literally all they have to do is back up, and we would have had so much free shit. Oh, actually. Let's go that way. I was gonna get boots, but I shouldn't be typing to him, but okay. We're just gonna meet him. Okay. Well, we stopped him, sort of. Let's go get it, man. Oh shit. Right here, maybe? We should have done it instead of just sitting in a random bush. Yeah, those seeds just ran them off of that. They ran through like 3 seeds. Alright, I'm just gonna wait. Because I really need to get upgraded boots. I don't know how that happened, middle, but... Dude, please don't run back up. Why the fuck would you run back up? Okay. I think if he ran straight over, I don't know. I don't have flash to start that fight, so now we're just getting outscaled by Ezreal. Feels like. She's just hacking away at middle. Can we get the fucking objective? What the hell? Are you kidding me right now? Karen's like, nah, bruh. Literally everybody's dead. I don't feel like getting rift. Yeah, Essence Easy is really strong. I think it is. I saw one the other day doing it. I don't know what the win rates are, but... If we would have just run the Jax off of the Raptors and then we were just all doing different things. Like, everybody was doing something different in that fight. Can we just get this objective, please? I mean, this is gonna despawn. No, I had to use an ult to bail him out, which means we lose the objective now. Why does nobody give a crap about objective in like the top 1% of the player base? Like, just nobody cares. These last 2 games. It's so freaking sad. Well, it's not even, like, the mana stuff is actually quite nice, but I think it's always been, like, probably a pretty good item on him. Like, the damage is huge. And that allows you to get Dustblade. Okay. Can we just, like, not chase? Can we just not chase? Okay, now we're actually playing like we're 1%ers here. Did you get it? I don't know if she got that or not. How many marks does she have? Okay, she's got a 4th mark. That's the big one. That gives her the extra range. Plat's basically the same as gold, except everybody's better. I agree. I mean, there's not a massive difference between like gold 1 and plat 4, but like plat 1 and gold 1 is a big gap. Especially now, like platinum 1 is basically like D4 percentage wise now. Like platinum 1 is like the top 2% or so. Okay, Garen's putting up some pressure. Can we do it? What? Why not? 2 people are dead. We have full vision. Why do I keep watching the same thing on replay? This train wreck over and over and over again. At least take their damn raptors. Like, get something. Other than go chase random guy. Through the place where we don't have vision. Alright, we're on the opposite side of the map from the objectives, though. No, we don't have a wave, though. I mean... Maokai? Alright, I need control wards here.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
That's for soul. If we had done that dragon 2 minutes earlier, when we win that fight right there, we get soul for free. We're still in a decent position to get it, but... they might try to trade us Baron for it. I'm gonna come over here. No, you get this, you get this, you get that, get soul. Get fucking soul. Udyr backed. Udyr backed. Get soul. Or just go YOLO fight and risk losing. Yep, there goes our jungler. Why take a sure thing when you can YOLO? Maokai? Why the hell didn't you die there? Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Are you getting red right now? Are you actually getting red? Can we just get the soul, man? If Garen wants to die, just let him die. Okay, Baron. No, why are we doing this? Why are we fighting? Why are we still fighting? Okay, come on. Before Jax gets too much. Close. I body blocked it. Does that even... I don't even remember if that works anymore. To take some heat off of it. What? What are you talking about, Korea? What did I miss? Okay, I guess... I'll probably just get staff filling water next. Well, they're giving different chromas now for... Yeah, the Victoria should not be gold. Okay, let's just go up here and get this, or like get this. Push this up, see if we get this, and then get top next. So yeah, I agree. Gold is a good... I think that's great for Victorious. Oh, no. I think they did it well with you get chromas to, like, as a little bit of an extra reward, but... Shit, why are we doing all this? Dumb. We're just like split up and letting them flank us. I'm just gonna wait on flowing water, I guess. If you're wondering how do you proc flowing water, it's with Font of Life. I mean, it would be cool if they did like a different skin for Diamond and a different skin for Master and stuff like that, but like Chroma's fine. I mean, you already get like borders and all that stuff for Diamond. Oh, Ashe did get out though, so she still has Baron. Alright, we gotta be careful here. Let me start setting this up. This is the next fight. You want to try to set your fights up around objectives, and then you have the vision, you have the scuttle and all that stuff. You know, in like a lot of smart games, unless there's a really good reason for it, you really should not be fighting unless it's around like a big objective. Or to capitalize on the mistake of an enemy. Who could have possibly known that they would have fast champions? Well, might just lose Elder here. Okay, Garen's okay. I like the back door. Okay. Oh wow, that's big if they survive. Nice. That's actually huge. Oh, she missed the W though. Kindred lived. Okay, okay. Oh, red card. Oh my god. God, it's just like a comedy of errors. Okay, we got him. Jesus, we used everything, but you know, for Elder, you want to use everything. Okay, yeah, he's dead. This should just be Elder. And we got Inhibitor. Okay, good. We got a wave bottom. Everybody's alive. Can we take advantage of someone being dead for 21 seconds when we have wave? Answer, no. Hold on, guys. I gotta get back and get one more longsword. Okay, well, let's just set up for Baron then. If we're not gonna push and get that tower, we need to just do Baron. Please? Like, if we're here right when it spawns, TF doesn't have any way to get here faster. Why is nobody here? No, 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 what the? Okay, we win. Jesus. Game was so much harder than it needed to be. Jesus. Yeah. Platinum, it's really hard to cut it as a streamer with Platinum anymore. I used to get some, but I kind of had a unique sort of vibe, you know? I still do, kind of, but, like, not many people used to stream or cover support very much. Not many people used to cover support very much, and I was one of the few people that did, like, informative, you know, tier lists and stuff for every patch, especially for support. But then that was before, like, the big money stuff, like pro guides and Mobalytics and all that stuff, and then more kind of support streamers that are higher ranked than me have also started covering it, that are like Masters plus, you know, types of streamers. So it is really hard to get to like grow at like a high rate unless you're at least Masters now. Like, I do my best. I try to be low diamond. I try to give people, you know, good informative content as much as I can. But, I mean, rank matters, you know? And there's just a lot more, like, people have stepped their game up, too, content creators, in terms of, you know, just the editing and spending money to advertise on YouTube and, you know, doing work in the algorithm, doing the little 10-minute all caps type of stuff. There's just... well, I mean, that just comes with the game. It would have been... They eventually did start listening to stuff, and we did start winning. But yeah, I mean, it is frustrating when it's, like, super obvious. This jungler was, like, willing to listen and figured it out a lot better than that last one, right? The last guy, the last Zen was just a complete train wreck. Like, this guy was making, you know, some mistakes, but... I mean, I don't mean to sound like condescending or whatever. I made mistakes, too. But, like, he was following the relatively obvious calls most of the time. Like, yes, we could have had Dragon earlier. Yes, we did Yellow Q a couple of times, some things. But for the most part, you know, they started to become on board with the objectives. Yeah, being one trick is really important, too, because then you have an audience, right? Especially if it's something that other people don't one trick, then you get an audience, right? So, like, if you're the singed guy, everyone watches you because you singed, or, you know, stuff like that. But, yeah, you need a high rank, or one trick, or, like, really good editing. I mean, you got to have something, right? There has to be a reason why someone tunes in to watch you over other people. I think my thing that's interesting is, you know, I'm a bit older, got some insights, you know, college professor. I can talk about stuff that's not just League. I can also talk about League pretty articulately. Like, I'm not always right about everything, but I strive to, you know, go deeper than most other, I think, content creators. Not that they don't know it necessarily, but just that they don't explain it the same way that I explain it, because they don't have that background in education. I don't think as much. Not to say no one does that, but I think that that's something that is sort of somewhat unique to me. At least sort of sets me apart from some other people. I just need to get the higher rank, and I just need to get Masters, and I need to just drop like $100,000 on an editor, and I'm good to go. I'll ask my wife about that tomorrow. I'm sure she'll be cool with it. But anyways, okay, well, we'll be back tomorrow, so thank y'all very much for tuning in. As always, I appreciate it. I did do an item tier list today, so be sure to check that out if you're interested. That was a sponsorship from Dylan. You know, doing item tier lists is always a little weird because a lot of the items are situational, but I tried to give you some insights if you're thinking about which kinds of items are strong right now and which types of champs work really well with those items. Hey, thanks, man. You should be good at macro as support. I think support is probably number 2 macro. Jungle is huge. But support controls vision more than jungle does. Jungle obviously can roam more than support most of the time. But, like, the vision is so massive. I mean, it seriously is, like, just as powerful or even more powerful than gold in some situations. Because you can come back... you know, you can come back from being down as long as you get a really good engage, right? You can be down 5,000 gold, and if you have the vision and you get the jump on them, you might still be able to win the fight. So vision is supremely powerful And a lot of people just don't recognize that. So especially, there's just so much burst in general. I mean, how many times in that game where we played around our vision did really good things happen, right? How many good things happened where we were running and chasing them and not on our vision, versus how many good things happened because we were on vision and we were in the right position first and we got to make the first move on them. I mean, part of it is we just, like, with Chili Kitten, we just got to just, you know, got a lot of get out of jail free cards because he was just bulldozing people early on. So some of it was just his brute strength in the mid game, but anyways, that's going to be it. Thank y'all very much. We'll be back tomorrow, and we'll see you next time.